Hello. Hello. What day is it? It's Wednesday already. Already halfway into the week. Well, I guess already halfway into the work week, you could say. Not really the week, I guess. But it is time for the last two, probably only one on stream. Deadpool anime scenes. There's I think yesterday I talked about which one I want to do on stream, so maybe you already know. But this one is basically the kind of like a unique one because it has like it has an effect that is unique to the scene that I kind of wanted to try animating with the grease pencil a little bit more. Welcome Gerald, welcome Matthew. Hope you do have a good day. Yes. So let's get straight into it. There you go. Yes, so as you can see right here, I already have something. I've worked on this a little bit already. So basically the scene that we're going to work on today, let me show you. After Deadpool lost his hand, he's going to regrow it back. But of course, he's going to do it his own way. There you go. This is the block out of the scene. And now we're going to basically refine this. This is what it looked like before. Zip. Okay, there you go. So that's the scene basically. I've already started refining this a bit. Of course, he wouldn't, if he regrows his hand, he wouldn't regrow his suit too. So of course, it would look a bit different. So this is what it looks like right now. This is what I've already, added to it. First of all, like the bones underneath. Unfortunately, the hand doesn't perfectly connect to the, to the stump, I guess, to the arm. Which is fine though. We can add that, with grease pencil, for example. But, basically gross. You can see the skin. I've added some like weird damaged skin and stuff. And also some lines to give it a bit more detail. There you go. And then it zooms back to this. Yeah. So, oh, I actually noticed a problem that I've forgot about. But that's fine. I can fix that in a second. So, yes. The hand, kind of like the main structure is already there, and we don't really need to fix him too much. It's a pretty simple scene in terms of like the line art and stuff. The biggest problem or the biggest difficulty of this scene will be the sort of growing effect of this. I think probably especially the beginning, just because I need to have some sort of transition from this stump going over to this, right? So we kind of have to think about how we can do that. And then also just generally the the kind of affect how this is basically growing upwards, thinking about how that could look. So yeah, also let me fix this problem now. So the problem that you see here is that the lines that were there before are not there anymore because I actually I removed all the keyframes after this just because they don't really change anymore. But of course, I forgot to use a keyframe for the last keyframe that has all the lines here. And I also just noticed that there's a the sun changes position for some reason. Let me fix that real quick too. Also, why is Wolverine in the shot? Get him out of here. Good. So first of all, let's fix the sun. Actually, which shot actually looks better? This one? Wait, there are 3 shots. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. This one, or this one? How do you know what this one is? You can't even see it because it's so... There you go. Oh, I think it's the same that... Yeah, so we either have this one. This one. Yeah, this one or this one. Like, probably I like... I think I like this one more. It's a bit simpler. And I think it works a bit better here. Maybe this could work, maybe. No, I think I'm going to use this one. It kind of shows his facial structure a bit better, which I kind of like. So we're going to use that one. I'm just going to remove the keyframes and that should fix it. Now let's fix the hand lines real quick. Shouldn't be that hard. Basically just going in here again, going to the last frame. and baking it again. Wait, where's the bake? There it is. Okay. 95. Yeah. So the biggest problem, or the biggest challenge here, will be to come up with an idea how he can, like, how to animate the regrowing effect. There's one anime that has kind of like an effect like that, which I'm probably going to pull up and kind of analyze a bit to see how they do it there, and then hope maybe I can somehow maybe do it kind of similarly to that, because you know, I'm not the best animator myself. So if I can get any any reference that I can, I'll take. Put that in here, and that should fix it. So now if we go here, we can see that it's there, at least one part of the lines, and then we do the same for the the extra lines here. There you go. Bake that too, and then that's fine. Boom. Nice. Now if we zoom out, you can see the lines are all still there. Yeah, I've added these lines to the hand, because before, if we need to remove these, it looks kind of, first of all, barren. Also, so first of all, just add some structure, of course, to the hand. Also, oftentimes if you have like wounds or like scratches and stuff in anime, you oftentimes have like these small lines. And since his skin is basically just made of wounds and weird scratches and scars, might as well add those too. They can serve as like an additional like way to add structure, which which is how you can use them. But mainly what I've used in here is just to add some like smaller details, and then these longer lines here are more meant for structure. For example, like here around the joints and the knuckles and stuff. Yeah, so that's nice. The one thing that I need to change now is I need to remove. I need to think about how I want to do this now, especially in the beginning, since you can see here how it emerges. It looks like it emerges from like above the what you call it, the knuckle. So I have to find a way to merge these two together. I might have an idea to how this could work, but I would also have to find a way to animate like this part here growing out, which will be annoying, but we'll find something. Okay, we'll complain. What is this? It's a Deadpool, Deadpool animation, but basically, as Deadpool as if it was made by an anime studio, I guess. That's kind of the idea behind it. Welcome, SN. Yes, so that's the idea. Let me see if I can. I think I may have, what's it called, bookmarked maybe, or saved the link to the video that shows kind of like this this regrowing effect. Let's see if I do, because that would be huge. And is it this one? No. I don't think I do have it, but I think it should be easy to find. It's a pretty cool looking scene, so probably somebody has clipped it and made it pretty obvious when you just look for it. Anime arm regrowing. There you go. Oh, there are different ones, I guess. Anime hand regeneration full collection. Oh, that's interesting. Let's check this one out. Okay. So this one's the first one. It seems a bit more simple since they made it basically kind of horizontal, so you don't even see you don't see the stump three-dimensionally, kind of just going in this direction. But let's check it out. Okay, well, that's a bit weird, I guess. Okay, I expected something different, but I guess this still works. It looks a bit weird, to be honest, so I definitely don't want to do it like this. But I guess that's one way to do it. Yeah, I could do it this way fairly easily, but of course that's not really what I want to do. So this one maybe is different. Let's see. maybe this one has a bit more. Okay, it's kind of similar to, you know, kind of just moving out of the arms or like shoulder like this. Of course, makes animating this a bit easier. Doesn't really make that much sense how it would work, but you know, I guess. Oh, there you go. I guess this one just exists all of a sudden. Also just comes out of the stump right here. So I guess, is that really the only way? Let's see, they must, oh, this one is a bit different, I guess. Yes. This one is kind of just like wrinkly, which could work, you know, and then wrinkly, like weird wrinkles turning into, you know, the refined hand basically is what you see here, which could work. That's kind of what the idea that I had too. How is he doing it? Yeah, kind of like this, like getting this weird blob, and then it turns into, you know, into the hand. Of course, mine is kind of transitions going, you know, it grows from bottom to top, so it can't just be, it can't just grow. How would you say? Can't just like grow by just existing in like a weird blob and then making it, refining itself. It has to be like gradual. So it would be a bit different than these ones maybe, because these ones already exist as like a blob, but then just, you know, get slimmer and slimmer to become the actual like arm or hand. Let's see this one. Boom. Yeah. I mean, there isn't really like much of a like regrowing, right? It's just kind of existing. I'm looking for something. Yeah, this one is a bit different. This one is actually regrowing. I remember this one. So this one, you can see this could kind of work for this scene too. Regrowing kind of in this weird tentacle pattern, and then yeah, getting into this shape. So this could work a bit better, because this kind of shows like it, you know, it actually regrows from the base of where it comes from, and then turns into the arm afterwards, like this. So that could work. Is a bit fast, of course, but still. It shows how it could regrow like this, right? So that's, yeah, so, okay, yeah, this is also gradual. It might be a bit different in terms of the transition. It's not as, I guess, you know, what do you say it, as, you know, fleshy, I guess, as I would like it to be. This one is a machine, I guess, so it's a bit different too. But, you know, kind of like this transition is pretty similar. It's just a bit, you know, it's a different material, so the style is, of course, different. Here again, maybe. Let's see if the transition, I mean, the growing is the same again, just shooting. Oh, yeah. I guess they just made it a bit more cinematic by adding a little bit more camera movement to it. Let's go frame by frame. This one, oh, this one basically also only, basically, really only like doesn't exist, and then it exists. So that's kind of like a, once again, not really what I'm going for. Oh, okay, that was an interesting growing. It'd be one of the best things I've ever seen on YouTube, brothers. Awesome work always. Thank you. I appreciate it. I remember seeing one with bones and nerves all animated. Yeah. This, it's probably gonna be in this one too. That's the one that I saw before too. When DP regenerates the limb, it starts to gradually from like a baby hand to adult hand. Yeah, I know, I've seen that before, but of course, it's not like how it's kind of displayed here, how it's just, you know, oh, like imagine, you know, this, like, here's the stump, right? Imagine my hand being the arm stump, and then all of a sudden, bloop, it's existing, and then it, you know, like, baby hand exists, and then it grows into a normal hand, right? It's more that it still comes out of the, what do you say, out of the stump. I guess it would maybe grow like that, but I feel like I'm too deep in it now that I want to switch back to like a, you know, like a baby hand coming out, and it would kind of ruin the effect that I have in mind here a little bit. So I'm gonna stick with this, even though it might be not 100% canon. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. This one is just a little bit of goop, I guess. Interesting. Let's see if you can Okay, if you found a YouTube link, you can also just type in the video title, and then I should be able to find it. This one is, for example, pretty nice. This one I actually just glanced over. Yeah, it's pretty similar again with the just splatting, and then yeah, this one is a bit different. This one has like the tendon stuff that then grow out, and then the skin goes over it. So this one is a bit closer to what I had in mind. It's not as like goopy or like blobby as some of the others that I liked more. So this one is a bit cleaner, I guess you could say. So it looks more like a Boolean effect, how it just kind of, grows out like this. It doesn't, this looks more like, it looks more like this direction makes more sense, as if it's been like sliced more and more, so that it gets chopped shorter, rather than the muscles actually sort of like shaping around each other and then slowly shaping, like growing into what it's supposed to be. So this one might be a bit too clean. Back to Dragon Ball. There it is again. Yeah, we have another transition again. This one is a bit different again because the material is a bit different. Let's see this one. Oh. Well, I guess the hand already now just immediately existed again. Okay. This one is also like the weird blob thing, so it's not really regrowing similarly, I would guess. But maybe, sometimes even different kind of sounds or materials can still give you some idea for how you could do it yourself. Boom. Oh yeah, there you go. It's maybe a bit different than what I have in mind, but maybe a little bit of steam could help to make it look a bit better. But okay, it seems like that one isn't really in here. So the ones from this one that I like the most, probably this one, how it kind of regrows as this blob first, and then I guess squishes together to shape it into the full form. This one's probably my favorite out of these ones, just because it comes closest to what I had in mind too. So this one's probably my favorite out of these ones, but welcome Dub SU. Hope you have a good day. Studio Bones living up to their name. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Yes, there it is. Yeah, that's actually the video that I also saw before. Okay, yeah, so this one, so comparing these two, right? This one and this one. I think I want to do like a combination of these two. The one thing that I don't like about, that I think could be a problem in this one, is that it is too detailed. In that I don't want to, animate all these, like, all these lines and details and stuff. Could be a bit too much. So like, I don't want to animate, for example, I don't want to figure out like what the bones look like, so that I have to animate those two, so that the tendons could connect to those, right? I don't want to do that, because that is like a whole new different thing that is, yeah, would probably take me like 3 times as long as I would like on this effect. So it's probably going to be something kind of combining this one with this one. Like, for example, this one also once again uses like a little bit of steam and stuff to show like this flesh working, I guess. And the effect that I'm kind of mostly looking for here is kind of just like how it's growing, how you can see like these weird lines showing how it's kind of like wrapping onto the skin rather than just like growing up. That's what I kind of like, and kind of looking at how, how the edges mostly look in each transition, to see how I could kind of implement that in mine too. And then this one shows more like I think this one would work a bit better for the bulk of it, maybe. But like, yeah, looking at both of these and seeing how we can combine them. create something similar, I think for this regrow effect would probably be best. It's funny how it just transitions from this to this, and it still works, right? Because it's just so fast. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be something between these two. Thank you for the link. Will you be making a video on the making of this? Yes, as I always do. The stream is not the main thing that I do. I make videos mainly. So this will, you know, I'm just currently working on the next video. Look at the way Titans in Attack on Titan are being formed. Okay. Yeah, the Steam, I think I'm gonna do maybe something like that. I don't really know. I haven't really in my style. I haven't really used Steam this way yet, so I might not want to do that because it kind of goes against the style. It would be like a whole new thing that I would have added for only this scene, which might be a bit weird. Maybe I can do it differently. Maybe I can just leave it. We'll see. But yeah. So let me look at the Attack on Titan thing. How Titans are made, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I could put it here, I guess. Let's see. So, oh, well, maybe that's not the scene that you mean, but these ones just kind of exist again. It's kind of like this thing where if you don't want to animate something crazy, you just show somebody reacting to a crazy animation that they can see, basically, right? It's like, oh my god, they transform into these crazy beasts. How crazy it must be what he's seeing, and then all of a sudden they exist, right? But maybe this is not the scene that that you mean. Oh, maybe we have a bit more here. Let's see. Yeah, it's again not really showing much, which is fair, right? Sometimes you know you just have to do it this way, but of course that's not really what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can find any other. The origin of the Titans, is that similar? No. Yeah, maybe if you find another one that makes it maybe a bit more, you know, animates a bit more, I'm down to look at it. But yes, I think these two are good references. So yeah, let's put this to the side. Let me bring this back in here, and then we can start with this. Boom. Oh, okay. There's another one that I've seen before, but that one looked more like a sort of like disintegrate scan effect, where like a monster behind a dude just gets like slowly disintegrated from one side to the other, or actually it either appears that way or it gets like deleted that way. I don't remember exactly which one it is, but that one is also a bit similar. But yeah. I think the biggest thing that I want to do, like the idea that I had for this, is mainly to just create a more wrinkly or like, you know, a little bit less straight line here, and then add some details around the edges to create an effect, like a growing effect. I think the biggest issue will actually not be this part of it, but rather the beginning here, where it where it all of a sudden just appears above the actual stump. So I have to create the transition of it first. But Yeah. The only way we can do this is by starting. So let's get into it. Let's see. Aaron transforming against Reiner. Aha. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Okay, here's his transformation, I would guess. Yeah, it's again similar, right? How it just becomes. You don't really see the transformation, you only really see the after, like what it looks like afterwards. And I feel like if they've done it this way, for most of these that we've seen so far, I would guess they would keep the same. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on a second. No, hold on. Oh, never mind. Okay. For a second, in the YouTube preview, it looked like this car was just driving over these people. But it's driving past them. Okay. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is just remove this line because it's unnecessary, because I need to transition it to this band anyway. So let me go and look at which one is that? This one, right? Never mind. Which one? This one. Yes. Okay. So first of all, I just need to remove this line, and then we can kind of see how we can do it. Draw mode. I think what I'm going to start with is create the what would you say? The line out first and then do the fill afterwards. I think that makes more sense. Let me see. So first of all, I think I'm going to remove the upper and lower line and then go from there. Let me do this one first. This one's the safe one that needs to go. There you go. Okay. Oops. So here, this line, for example, can completely be removed. And then all of a sudden it starts appearing. So you can see this already transitions better, but of course it needs to go all the way down to the bottom. But we're gonna get there when we get there. Okay. So I feel like maybe I want to replace the beginning. I don't want to replace everything because no, I just need to fill this part here and then this part down here. I don't need to replace all of this. Yeah. I think it's not that bad actually. I just need to start doing it. I don't want to remove the whole thing, but I can remove that line. Oops. Once again. Okay. So these lines can stay, for example, so we don't need to delete these. And then I need to just remove all of this down here. I'm curious. Okay. So everything up to here can go. And these lines need to all go. Since this line doesn't exist there, like, you know, in the end. Okay, this one can go too. Okay, let me do the bottom line, remove the line first, and then I can do the other one. Just so I can get an even start here. Okay. There you go. Get rid of all this. Why is the line getting longer and longer? Please stay there. I think I'm your favorite YouTuber. I appreciate it. If you make the regeneration so quick, nobody will realize the weird things. Yeah, but that's also not really the point of the scene, right? The point of the scene is to, like, a little fun scene where he regenerates his hand into a middle finger. And if it just exists all of a sudden, that's kind of boring. And also doesn't look that cool. So I want to make it slower. Oh, no, I don't need this. Wait, do I? I don't. Good. We're making a regen scene. Yes, we are. Okay. Boom. Yeah, so I'm definitely also going to remove the upper line, but I want to make sure that the lower line is... if I focus on one thing at a time, it's easier to keep everything straight. Like, the problem is if you create an animation, you cannot only make sure that a frame looks good, you have to make sure that the frames before and after, and maybe even more of that, like a whole range of frames, look smooth. So if I go down and up, for example, I don't want to have any flickering in these lines, for example. I don't want to have any inconsistencies, because you're going to see that when you play it at like 24 frames per second, any flickering you'll see if you pay attention to it. So I want to make sure that this line looks basically the same in each shot, and then after this one, we don't need to care about it for a while, which is nice. There you go. So this one, oops. So this, we can skip a few frames since the line isn't visible afterwards until here. And then I need to go here real quick, do it from this, from this point of view. I actually can't do it from this point of view because it's, oh yeah, I can just do it this way. There you go. Do this. Okay. And then just move this keyframe back. There you go. And that should fix it. Oh. Ta-da. Okay. So this one's done. So now we need to do the other one. This line right here. Get rid of it. Oops, not the other one. What is this one doing? Why is this one here? Okay, get rid of this too. We don't need any of these lines actually. Yeah, we don't need any of these right now. Except for the side one here. There you go. Good. Yeah, I only want to keep the ones that we would see from the camera. Since there's going to be like a stump that we're going to draw here. We don't need the lines that are down here, for example. I guess I could have kept the side ones, but maybe we want to change the texture, so I want to remove those. There you go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so that we can make this one a bit rougher, right? The good thing is we don't need to keep the line to have a guidance, have some guidance for where the edge is, since we just have the mesh, which, should give us all the guidance we need. There you go. What is this edge? Okay. Maybe there's a certain way that Cancer grows that we can use here, since I think from what I've read, his body's basically just like covered in cancer cells. So maybe there's a way Cancer grows that we can, use here, but I'm not sure. Oh, maybe I shouldn't delete this one. Oh, that's fine. Okay. And then once we have these lines gone, I think the first step that I want to take is to just draw like a sketch of what this could look like, and then refine it afterwards. For example, I've kind of done the same for Oh, okay, there are some lines that I need to fix, but that's fine. I've done the same for a previous scene where Wolverine is getting shot. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. This one. Oh, why are there so many now? Interesting. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. Here. In this one, you can see I've added like, holes through his body, basically just also by drawing on top of the mesh. In this one I drew like simple circles first. Simple circles. And then I turned them into this more detailed thing with these like ripped fabric and stuff. And that's what I'm gonna do here too. Since first creating a sketch and then refining it is much easier than having to nail it immediately. Might be pretty obvious, but maybe somebody sometimes you can get too focus on something and you actually don't. Oh, I shouldn't have removed that line. This finger is already grown. Sometimes you just work on something and think like, oh, I don't need to do a sketch. Usually it's good to do a sketch first. It just gives you a general guide for what you're going to do. It's kind of similar to building or creating a storyboard for your animation before you actually start the animation. It just gives you a good guide that you can always fall back on if you're kind of stuck or if you just don't really know exactly what you had planned before. Yeah, so pre-planning is usually always a good thing. Usually always. Yeah, there you go. So now we have the edges removed, which is nice. Now we just need to find a way to get from this to this point, which shouldn't be that bad. Basically just one more frame, I would guess. Yeah, so let's do that. And then we need to figure out how to animate this stump. But we'll find something, okay? Let me save this. Okay. You could keep the animation as is and afterwards mask out parts to make the silhouette as it regrows. Interesting. Well, it's easier to add a cool effect in the actual animation rather than doing it in post, right? You want to do it as little in post as possible if you can. So it's it's yeah, that's kind of the goal you're kind of trying to go for usually. To join the live stream, can you please tell me what you're working on? The title explains probably most of it. And this is one of the scenes where I'm now trying to animate his hand regrowing. But, I've kind of also already animated a little bit with this kind of effect, was this smooth edge. Now it's time to turn the smooth edge into something more organic so that it looks like his muscles and his skin and stuff. His flesh is basically, all, immediately regrowing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. What we're doing. Are you gonna add impact frames to any part? Yes. I haven't added those yet, so those need to be done at some point. But I haven't. Yeah, maybe we'll do those tomorrow. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, so I think the first thing I want to do is create the sketch, and then we can do the rest. So let me just go in here real quick, place the 3D cursor. Let's see if this grows. Should be somewhere there. Let's go here, create a plane. Move it a bit forward. I guess we could move it towards the camera. Oops. There you go. Boom. Good. Is that gonna work? I think so. Let's move it a bit further back, I guess. There you go. Okay, so now that we have this, we can create the sketch. All we need to do first, I think what I want to do is create this frame first, the one where we start seeing the the mesh basically, and then afterwards we can go ahead and animate the previous frame or maybe the previous 2 frames, and then go from here. If I have a good base, if I know where I'm going with the beginning, it's easier to create the first frames, and then if we have this one already, then we already also have a good base for the future. So I think I want to do that. Yeah, so let me grab my tablet. I'm gonna make the bones split into more bones. I'm probably not gonna animate the bones too much. So for example, in this animation here, you know, you can see like the bones growing first, and then the muscles connecting to the bones, and then the skin connecting to the muscle. But I want to make it a bit simpler, okay? I'm not trying to, you know, study anatomy for the next 5 hours to figure out how exactly the bones should look from the perspective of my shot to create this. So I'm probably not going to do it this way. I want to probably avoid animating bones as much as I can. Yeah, so it's going to be a bit more fleshy than this. Let me put it here. I guess I could pull up a skeleton mesh and then put it there and then draw over it, but I don't know. Might sound dumb, but you can try to copy the hand and just oddly shape it from small to bigger till it matches the last frame and create an oddly shaped object in Boolean. Yeah. I think I'm just animating it. I think that'll be easier. Yes. So also, you know, for this effect, I also just want to see what I can create if I animate it by hand, right? By drawing it, rather than trying to figure out how I could make it as easy as possible with 3D things. So yeah, I want to actually see what I can create if I were to draw this. Oh, tablet is on. Let me calibrate. Okay, and then pen settings, Windows ink. Please forever delete that abomination. Okay, pen here. Also, make sure to stay hydrated. There you go. Welcome, Nick. Hope you have a good day. Okay, so let's go here and let's go draw. So I think what I want to do is I want to create yes. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to create a sketch first, and then we're going to refine the sketch. So I'm going to create another layer here. Call it like sketch, for example. Sketch. And if you haven't been here before, right? This is a 3D scene that we're going to add 2D animations to. Or like it's supposed to look like 2D animations, but then on top of that, we can also add 2D animations as a 2D layer on top of this. And the way we can do that is by, for example, going in here and then drawing like a line, for example. And the line is right there. It's basically, you have to imagine like a plane. I guess I could create a plane. A plane, okay. Oh, I could also just show it to you. Hold on. If I go in here and draw, should be able to show you the guides. Radial, whatever. What? Hold on. How do I show the guide? Grid. But there's no grid pattern now. What is this? Okay, whatever. So you imagine basically there being a 2D plane like this here, right? And that's basically what I'm drawing on. It's still in 3D space, but basically in front of the mesh, so that I can fix some of the problems that the mesh might have, like shading issues, or just generally, like here, for example, I can now add or refine the animation of this to make it look better. I can do that with 2D instead of having to figure it out in 3D, which of course in some instances makes it much easier. Oh, where's my cursor? There it is. And 2. Okay. So, yeah, so I want to create a sketch first, and then we can create the actual thing. Do you remember use Saitama of it? I do. Why? Okay. So, the first thing we need is, of course, a kind of stump base. If this is the basic shape, we're gonna probably create something like this. So it's gonna regrow like, let's do this maybe, right? That's gonna be maybe sort of the base. We can maybe reshape it a little bit, get it a bit more into the shape of what it looks like at the base. There you go, okay. There you go. What are you making? Creating a regeneration scene for my Deadpool animation. And then we would have like these bones, right? They would still be visible. I want to kind of grow the bones around like the flesh and bones at the same time. So it would be kind of be here somewhere, maybe kind of covered slightly by flesh, right? But they would still be here. So they should be kind of in this area. And then of course we would have the kind of lines here on the side. Okay. So this is kind of the base for this part of the stump. It's not really that fancy, right? We're going to add the details later. It's mostly just to kind of nail the structure first. Now, do I have, I can enable onion skin and so that I can see the previous frames too. Auto merge. Nope, I need onion skin. Where is it? Here it is. I need to enable it here, I think. It's so, dude, it's one of those things where I just don't know why it's so hard to enable onion skinning for this in Grease Pencil. It's so annoying, and I always forget how to do it. But hold on, where is it? Do I need to be in solid view? Where do I enable onion skinning? It has to be somewhere. It should be, no. Here it is, onion skin. There it is. Aha. So now I can see the previous frame. You can see like these, oops, little purple lines. So I can use that now as the base and create the previous frame. So we start with this. Let me actually draw this frame too, which is basically just this one, right? I want to just draw this one. So I have a guide for the in-between frame that I want to create. Boom. Okay, that music is a bit loud. Okay. Yeah, so I want to basically make my life easier by drawing what? Oh, right, by drawing the frame before and the frame after. There you go, and there you go. Just to kind of have the general shape here. So that it's easier to create the in-between shape. Oops. Hello, please. My hand is not stable enough for this. Jesus, I'm horrible. Okay, there you go. So we have this one. And then if we go to this next frame and create this, and we go back to solid view, you can see both frames. So now we can create like the in-between of this, which would probably be, oh, I need to draw the previous frame too. Hold on. The next frame, I mean. Here, I need to draw the outline. So I see where the complete edge of the stump is. There you go. If I go back now, you can see we have this edge right here, and then we have this. So we can now create kind of like this in between. Go in between here, would be somewhere here, I guess. Going around like this, and there you go. Okay. And then the bone part should be somewhere here, I guess. There you go. Somewhere there, I guess. I don't want to make it too wobbly. This is still a guide. There you go. Okay. So now we have this. If we remove onion skinning, we have something growing like this, right? Which is good. So that we have the transition from the base bone, right? From the base stump to this, to this. So we have a transition now from the floating, like to the floating mesh, which is nice. The next part is going to be creating the actual next part here. That's going to be a bit harder maybe. I don't need onion skinning anymore, I think. There you go. Okay, so this should probably be kind of like this, I guess. Oops. I guess I don't really need to refine this. Okay. And then the bone would be a bit flatter, of course, since it's a bit different perspective. I guess here where you would also get into the wrist part. Although, nah, I don't need to draw the wrist. There you go. Let me draw this a bit bigger. Yeah, so basically first we're creating a sketch. Then afterwards we can refine the sketch. The sketch is kind of just like the guide, right? And now we don't need to worry about the bone anymore. We can only really worry about the skin. I think what I want to do is create like this, what you can kind of see in this one. In this one, how the skin tries to push forward, and then the flesh pushes forward, and then the skin follows shortly after. I think that's what I want to do here. So I want to, yeah, let's see. So maybe what we could do is create like a little roundness here up top, like this, right? Maybe make it a bit softer like this, and the skin kind of follows like this. I think this could work quite well. So you can see the flesh kind of pushing forward while the skin is following, slightly delayed like this, right? Pretty simple, but you know, I think this could work quite well. Maybe we can make this even wider like this in this area. There you go, and the skin following, kind of this, I guess. It's, you know, it's just a sketch so far, just kind of as a good guide. I think that'll work quite well. Okay. When does the finger come in here? Okay. So I also probably want to make sure that this little fleshy part here separates itself slightly once the thumb comes in here, right? So the thumb separates itself from the rest of the finger at some point, the hand at some point. So maybe I want to do something more like this. And maybe you have like 4 fleshy bumps for each finger, right? I think that could work. The good thing is, as long as it doesn't have to be like 100% smooth, since it's still like animated on 2s, so we don't have to create like perfect like flesh. Like this is quite a big jump, so we don't need to find like a transition between these two, which is nice. So we can be quite free in how we animate this, which is nice. So this one would now be the separation here. Maybe we could do this, so we can already see the separation happening. There you go. Oh, maybe I should do this. Have each stump again. Wait, where's the 4th one? Right here. Yeah, something like this. It's still a sketch, right? So it doesn't have to be perfect. But just to kind of lay down the idea, and then slowly but surely, after this is done, we can actually refine it. There you go. How long have you spent on this project for so far? Probably like 160 hours or so, probably more now. Probably close to 200, probably not 200, but close to it. At the end, it's probably going to be 200 or more. Okay, yeah. Oh, I should probably separate this. Should I? No, whatever. No, I'm going to do it. Will I? I don't know. Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the kind of, let me sculpt this up. Yes. Like this more. Okay. And then this one too. Oops. Okay. Yeah, it can be a bit annoying having to do these kind of, pre-sketches. I actually find this to be a bit relieving, doing the sketch first, because you don't have to immediately create a perfect looking thing, right? I actually probably maybe want to do these a bit bigger, actually. The skin ripping or skin growing. Yeah, maybe I'll revisit that. Yeah, so I actually find it a bit easier. Like, you have also many ideas how it could look, You think about it the whole time, and then putting it down into like a sketch makes at least my brain go a little bit slower. Get less it just gets relieved. I don't know how to say, but you can finally put all your thoughts into like a visual and actually look at what you thought the whole time and you just kind of get it out of your head. I don't know, it helps me doing this. Some people, it can be a bit annoying, like, oh, I want to get into this, but first I need to do planning, which can be annoying sometimes, but I actually think it's still, even though you might not enjoy it, it will, I think, in the long run help you. Oh, hello. Okay. We don't actually see the finger afterwards, so we can just draw over this. Maybe this one can grow a bit further, why not? Just to make it a bit more varied. Okay, there you go. Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh. How long the animation will be in the end? Probably around 45 seconds. Okay, I'm also trying to find, okay, where it ends. Like where the fingers finally, bend. Every one of them except for the middle finger. So I can kind of maybe animate that already in here too. There you go. Okay. Have you seen the new Dynamo Dream? Is there a new one? Part 3? I think it got recommended to me, maybe not. Oh yeah, there you go. 4 hours ago. No, I haven't seen that one yet. Have I seen episode 3? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I'll check it out later. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like this looks pretty good already. I just need to, let's see. So this one might be a bit different since now it's starting to bend. So I can't just go straight upwards for these fingers. Although here it still works. I guess now I can do this, separate this finger already. There you go. Yeah, I think it's gonna actually be simpler than I think. Once the sketch is there. There's so many ways you can do it. But only one you will do it. So you can always, get lost in like all the ways other people have done it, but just you starting to work on your own version of it makes it just getting started, right? Finally puts you on a path on how you want to do it and avoids you getting lost in all the possibilities. Oh, this one should probably be different. Actually, it still works. There you go. Oh. One thing I need to remember is that I can't go past where the thing grows to. So this, for example, needs to change. I need to bring this down a bit. Like this, maybe. Yeah. And here. I guess that's something I need to check. Actually, I need to check it now, not really before. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And then I can move this one back. Why is this one changed? Oh, because I moved these things too. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Yep, that looks good. So now I need to be a bit more precise in where I draw this. Okay, so this one, for example, here, basically just ends now. What about this finger? So now the fingers separate a bit, so I need to be a bit more deliberate with this. Oops. Can't go as far anymore and just freestyle. Okay, so you can see here, this one, for example, grows into the shape. And then this one, okay, this one can go a bit further. There you go. And this one you can see goes up to here. So something like this should work quite well. Ta-da. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so this one, how far does this grow? Oh, this one. So this one, for example, this finger grows down now, so I can't really go forward anymore with the small finger. I need to go actually down, which it's just going to be like the small thing right there, because there isn't really much afterwards visible. I guess I can make it a bit bigger. There you go. This finger is done, I think. Yep. So now it's only really the middle finger and these three. This one goes that high, okay. So something like this should be easy. Perfect. Okay, next one. Yeah, now it's basically just the middle finger. Actually, the other ones still move just slightly. So this one can maybe be like this. And then it transforms into, into the actual finger. Let me redraw this. It actually goes a bit further. There you go. Yes, that's good. There you go. This one can also be longer. Kind of a bit hesitant with how far I can push this. This can definitely be longer. There you go. Yeah, that works. So all fingers are done, except for this big one, of course. The main part of the show. There you go. And once we have the sketch, it's going to be super easy, or much easier, to also detail this out more and make it refined. And then once we have all of that, we can do the fill. You know, the you know, add the colors. I thought about doing the fill first before, but I feel like that's way too complex, because you have to think about like contour as well as color at the same time, and that feels a bit too complex for my brain. So I'll stick to this. Oops. Okay, this one can once again be bigger. Okay. There you go, almost there. Just a few more. Actually, quite a few more, but we're getting there. Oh, now we can actually see the stump too. I wonder if I want to keep that, showing the stump a little bit. Although you actually wouldn't see it with the shape that I'm drawing here. Maybe a little bit. Maybe we could add it a little bit, like with a little thing up top. Like this, for example. Maybe. Oh wow, that's a long grow. We can make it even longer. Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of want to show it. Just makes it a bit more three-dimensional, which I like. There you go. Oh, it actually isn't growing that far. Actually, no, it's fine. How far more? Ah, we're almost there. Okay, so we need to be careful how much we're going to add here. There you go. Okay. Looks nice. Good. So now we have this. Let's see what it looks like. Just the sketch itself. Oops. Ooh. Okay. Pretty good. With how simple that was, I'm kind of tempted to actually do the bones, but I don't know. That seems a bit harder. Also, at the end, you can see the finger kind of almost reaches the top of the frame. So the bone... maybe the bone could stick out just a tiny bit. Maybe. let's see. I'm curious if I can do it. I'm gonna probably make a new layer and then just create, yeah. Let's call this one like sketch meat or flesh. And then this one is sketch bones, just because I'm curious if I can make something decent. Okay. So here this would look the same basically. Although I guess you could make the bring the bones. Let's create this one first. This one? Yeah. No, this one. So if the bones would stick out a little bit, I guess they could be kind of like this. Right. There you go. Oops. Here they would be slightly like this maybe. Oh, they would also be kind of like this. They would have some roundness to them. Okay. And here I guess you would have the bones starting to grow. Kind of like this, I guess. So that it goes like this. Yes, okay. I think I can do it. I just need to remember, need to channel my inner, my inner anatomy knowledge. Maybe pull up like a hand bone anatomy, and then I can do it. Okay. Okay. I can do it. Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now we have the side view, which means we have these individual wrist bones. They're like super complex, but I guess I can make them just, I can kind of freestyle them because they're horizontal now. So it's a bit easier to draw. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There you go. Something like this, I guess. It's a sketch first. Maybe we'll refine it later. Maybe it already looks good in the end. Like this. And then we actually already start with the... maybe one more. Let's do one more of this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now we have the main bones. Meaning here's one. Looking like this, I guess. We have another one here. Might be easier to actually go backwards. Okay. Something like this, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Why did I agree to do the bones? I guess it's still a sketch, so maybe it looks horrible and then I'll delete it again, but I'm confident, okay? I am confident. It's a fairly simple scene otherwise, so I can spend a bit more time on this. The rest is basically solved almost afterwards. So I can spend a bit more time on this. Okay. The shift is a bit weird. Let me move this over a bit. Okay. I think that's going to be better. Better transition from one to the other. Are you going to do all the carpals at the wrist too? You mean the... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I've kind of sort of alluded to them here. There you go. They're pretty rudimentary, but I feel like they're still fine. It's like 2 frames, so I don't want to spend too much time on it. Maybe if it looks weird, I'll adjust it, but I feel like it's fine. There you go. So, maybe I should draw a... No, whatever. I'll just do it. This one's maybe also a bit too thick. The bones get thinner and then they get thicker again. So the middle is a bit thinner, so I need to make sure that I keep that in mind here. I could also sketch out a skeleton first and then do it, but I chose the harder option, I guess. Okay. This one separates them now, so I wonder if I want to do... How far do we go here? Okay, so that's the knuckle. So this one already creates the knuckle. Like this. Okay. This one still continues like normal. Kind of like this, I guess. Let's sculpt it a bit smaller. This one is now definitely much more complex than the previous one. The sketching out of the flesh, since the flesh is quite organic, so there's no like defined structure that you have to follow, but for this, of course, you do have that. Maybe I should enable onion skin again. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, that makes it horrible. I can't see anything. No, I can see it kind of, I guess. No, I can't see anything. Never mind. But does he have 5? Hold on. I guess this one is supposed to be the thumb, basically. I'll probably adjust this one again. Okay. There you go. I feel like this bone is still too... This one is too thick, is it? No, it's fine. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Does that look good so far or not? Do I want to continue? I feel like it's going to look better with this. I just need to refine it a bit more, spend a bit more time on this to really get it right. And then I think it's going to look better than only the flesh. Yeah, I think so. You decided to go with the bones? Yes, I'm going to do a sketch first and see if it works. And if not, then I can just get rid of them. So this bone is kind of solved now, since it's just gone behind the other stuff. Let's get to this one. Wait, I missed the... Hold on, what is happening here? Oh, I missed the bone. I misplaced the bone. I misplaced the bone. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This bone needs to be over here. Look at this. It should be over there. I feel like I should draw... I feel like I should draw a skeleton first. I feel like that would make this so much easier. I think that... Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. Okay. Let me do that first. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the bones first, and then I'm just gonna draw over them. I think that's gonna be easier. Bone layout. So, okay. Okay, so what do we have here? We have the... Okay, so we generally have the little weird bones of the wrist in this area here, I guess, generally. Kind of like this. Is it going up? Not really. This kind of horizontal, so like this maybe. Going down to maybe here. And then up like this. Okay. Now drawing perspective from an orthographic anatomy image. That's gonna be fun. Oh, this one is actually better because it's not flipped. Okay, this one's better. Let's see. So we have a little one right... No, first of all, we have the bones, which are... No, let's do that one first. So we have this big dude. Right there. Okay. That's the first one. Then we have one right here. Only like on the side there. We have one right there. We have a big one, the bigger one, the biggest. Just right here. Is that for the middle? Yes. Oh, so I need to shift all of these. Shift them over. Okay. Kind of like this. Okay. Then the big one is right here, right for the middle finger. Kind of like this. And then we have one for these two. Kind of like this. Probably not really that great because I don't really have... I have like a 2D view of the bones, not a 3D view, but that's fine. I also need to keep in mind the muscles, of course. Something kind of like this. Oh, I missed that this needs to be here. There you go, something like this. Okay. And then I should probably move that over. Okay. And then we have the bones down here. The small one is on this side. Looking kind of like this. Okay. I guess it should actually be something more like this. Okay. And then the bigger one is right here. Okay. There you go. So these ones should be a bit simpler to draw. So this thumb is kind of not really visible. It's kind of hard to draw them on top, I guess. Let's do this one first. We have this one. Oh, it's staying there. All the way to here. Basically just this. Okay, so that's the bone. And then going back again. Something like this. That's the middle finger bone. Then we have this one. I should probably change color, but I'll do that later. Quite confusing. Maybe I should remove the extra lines. There you go. That makes it easier. This one is kind of in front of that one. Hold on, this looks horrible. Okay, like this sort of. And then we have the small one, which is right here, also in front of this one. So it's kind of slightly rotated, going down to here, and like this. Okay. He just doesn't really have a thumb. It's just behind this one, unfortunately, so it should kind of grow. It would be kind of here. There you go. Just to have it in there, I guess, in case I need to draw it. You remember Jujutsu Kaisen Josu shot? The dolly zoom on there is a video of Rubin squares where he rigged the camera. Okay. Yeah, you mean the one where he does like this thing? Or you mean the one where it zooms in? How are you doing? Pretty good. Welcome, Piyush. Welcome back. Welcome back, Hayden. Did you watch it? What, the movie? If you followed I guess, no, I haven't. That's the easy answer. I have not, okay? There you go. So, and then this bone should be kind of like this, I guess. Drawing a skeleton in 3D space, horrendous. There you go. Looks awful, but it's fine. Okay, something like this, I guess. Do I need this bone? I do not. Do I need this one? Maybe. There you go. Should be enough. Okay, and then this one. The finger seems a bit... Actually, maybe I should push these down a bit. No, that doesn't work. Ah, actually it does. Okay. And then we draw the middle finger bones, which are 3, of course. I should probably go to the end so I see the whole thing. Actually, I do see the whole finger. The NPR video? Which one? How many scenes you got left to refine? 2. This one and then the last scene. Which I should be able to finish today. The hand one. Wait. Robin squares, let's check. Maybe I missed it yesterday. Usually when I'm done streaming, I turn off my brain for like a half an hour, so I might just have forgotten. Wait. The hands one. Dude, okay, hold on. I'm reading multiple people's responses, but I attribute them all to the same conversation. I'm confused right now. Hold on. Welcome, Cavity. Hope you have a good day. Okay. Let me focus on this, okay? I wanna get this sketch done so I can get the I can redo the animation. It's not a hard scene or like long taking. The scene shouldn't take as long, so we can be a bit more. We can spend a bit more time on this, but still. Something like this. I think the finger's usually a bit thinner. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. It is actually not much thinner. So it's fine. Then this one. Okay, music is once again gone for some reason. And then this one's the last one here. Oops. Oh, it's slowly coming back. There you go. And then this one last. The finger tip is a bit weird. Looks like a little cap like this. There you go. That should be enough for a sketch. There you go. Okay. We have a skeleton sketch. So let's redo the let's redo the animation. Or fix some of the parts. Where am I? There it is. Sketch bones. Okay. Let's see what we need to do here. I feel like I'm just going to start from the beginning. because it has changed quite a bit. I also need to move this forward. Ta-da! Okay, there you go. We can see the skeleton. I actually was... no, never mind. This one worked quite well. But actually, no, never mind. It actually doesn't because these are all shifted. Okay, let's try this again. This should be much easier now. Okay. So. Oh god, wrong layer. Okay. Let's try that again. Where's the bone layer? Whatever, here it is. Okay. I guess I should make these bigger. Maybe I'll just make it here. Ooh. There you go, and then this one. Something like this, I guess. Let me also change the... Oh, hold on. The reason why I made it called these sketch layers is because I can also then just reduce the opacity, and that should make it a bit easier to identify the different layers. There you go, that makes it easier. Let's continue here. Okay. So. Boom. Why are there lines here? I don't need these anymore. Actually, I do need them. No, I don't need them. They're old. Okay. Jesus, okay. Any more? Yes. Okay, that should help. Good. So I just have to imagine the sketch and then the angle that this plane has, so I can draw the bones in that angle. Okay, we'll see. We'll see, okay? Let's see. This one is kind of like probably... Wait, where's the previous one? Okay. Looking kind of like this, I guess. And then we have this bone. Oh god. Okay. Telling you this is horrible. Wait. You don't need this line. Oh, we do. Do we? We don't. Do we? No. Dude, this might be more complex than before, but at least I have a guide now. We don't need this. Okay, I'm getting there, okay? I need to not only imagine the angle that it has, but also then extend the bones a bit higher than this plane in my brain. Kind of like this, I guess. Okay, so we have a good base here. And then we have this one growing. As well as this one growing. And then this one growing too. We're gonna get there, okay? I don't know if the music is a bit too quiet. Let's bring it back. There was one song that was a bit louder. Ah, look at this. A bit more background music. When I copy the skeleton to each frame and erase what you don't need. Because I also need to... I could do that. I'm just gonna redraw it because... Because I want to. I don't know. I think once we reach this point, it's fine. It's just this part that is a bit more annoying. So I'm just gonna do it this way real quick, and then we should be fine. Here we have. Nope. Voices. I don't need more voices in my head. I'm sorry. Okay, we need something else. Hold on. We need something else. Give me a sec. What else do we have here? Glamorous, funny, floating, chasing, dark, happy, hopeful. Hopeful sounds nice. Christian songs, so, or I'm guessing. Let's see. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, that doesn't really work that well. What about, hold on. I want to go back to Restless. Was it Restless? No, Running. With different genre? No, it's fine. Let's just do Running. And then sort by popular. Yes. We need some speed in our lives right now. Okay. Welcome. I unfortunately cannot read that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I haven't learned your language. Okay. So this one is fine. Then we need this one. Okay. There you go. We're getting there, okay? We're getting there. Okay, see, now at this point, we don't need to think about the plane as crazily anymore. At some point it will fix itself, so now we just need to think about this. Okay, so this should be... Maybe this can grow already. Yeah, this one can be done now. Wait, did I delete the flesh too? No, I didn't. Did I? Maybe. Who knows? What is this? Are those 2 bones? I think so. Okay. It's coming together. Slowly but surely. Is this one on the same plane? I think so. Let's just do it like this maybe. There you go. I can just say that it's not because the muscles are in front. There you go. Where are the muscles, by the way? This flesh. Did I remove the flesh? No, I just didn't animate it. Now I did. Okay, good. Welcome, Simeon. Hope you have a good day. We don't hear the music. Oh, again? Hold on. Which one did I use last time? This one? No. Oh, yes. Aha. Let's test. Yes, nice. Okay, now we can finally hear music. I don't know why, but it always turns off. I just don't know why. Biggest fan, I appreciate it. Welcome, E-Dog. Are you an electric dog? Yeah. What a groove. Yeah, before it was kind of a boring song. This one is actually better. Okay, we're getting there. This one now needs to have all the bones. Oops. Okay. So now we get to those. The bones can stay here. The ones that are still visible in front of the flesh. And then we have these bones. How far do I want to push these? Probably not that far in the first few. But I can tell you already, this looks 10 times better than before. Look at this. The structure already looks much better. Okay. And it's also much easier to draw now, since we have a sketch. Okay. Who would have thought? And it also will be much smoother. There will be less jittering and stuff. So if you need to draw something like complex like this, make sure to sketch out your stuff first. The simpler the first sketch, the better the end result will be. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's good. Animation looks fun, yeah. If it's not refining an animation, then it definitely is fun. if it's not just trying to, you know, smooth lines and fill empty spaces and fill like little mistakes, then it can be definitely fun. Oh, maybe I could even do this. Look at this. I could show the other bone in the back there. No, it looks kind of weird. Maybe just a little bit here. There you go. Okay. Jesus. Let's do this little fun 3D look. This is covering the flat part. Makes it a bit more dynamic. There you go. Never realized how much work goes into your videos, yeah. Probably because I never really talk about it. The longest video that the project that I had so far probably was the Berserk video, but this is only like 30 minutes long, the video, so you can't really, you know, it's hard to really estimate how long I've been working on a project. And I don't really talk about it that much, right? So you can't really, it's hard to really estimate it well. I probably also have to adjust the flesh afterwards, but we can do that later. Jesus, that keyboard is keyboard? Is it a keyboard? No, it's not a keyboard, right? It's going off the piano. If my animations aren't as thrilling to watch, at least you can listen to some thrilling music. There you go. What's happening in the frame? He's yeah, I guess you'll see slowly but surely it will be revealed to you, okay? With how fast this should go now, it shouldn't be that long until you see it. Oh, okay. No, I was confused for a second, but I'm fine. I have recovered. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I missed a bone. There you go. Have you Control S yet? Yes, all the time. Don't worry. Even then, I'm pretty confident in autosave. At this point, it saved quite a few projects for me. So I trust it quite a lot. It has never really let me down, so I'm, you know, not just blindly trusting it. To be honest, I could even use the sketch already as the final line art, maybe. Although maybe I want to refine it a little bit more. What song is this? It's on Epidemic Sound. Let me see if I can find the name. It's called Takiti Instrumental. How many minutes long is this fight supposed to be? It will be roughly 45 seconds. It's not all gonna be like fight. It's gonna be like beginning and then fight and then end. Total sort of like 45 seconds, I would guess. And then the the animation is almost done. The scenes are almost done. What is mainly missing right now after this is impact frames that I haven't drawn yet and the compositing. We're gonna get into that after we're done with these last two scenes. So tomorrow probably we'll get into the impact frames. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna take. Oh hell yeah, what is this? Now we're getting full on deep into it. What did I choose again? Wasn't it hopeful? No, running, okay. I thought this was in the hopeful music playlist. I guess it's sort of hopeful. Surprise frame. Autosave had let me down a few times. Ooh. Yeah, luckily I haven't had the displeasure of that yet. Are you planning to editing the streams into video? I'm basically just streaming what I usually otherwise would do, you know, what I've before done offline. So I wouldn't really just, you know, edit the stream. I'm recording and streaming at the same time. So I'm basically creating the recordings that I would normally use for videos at the same time as I'm streaming it. So yeah, I guess you could say I'm turning the stream into the video. I'm just not, you know, having my webcam in the recording. Have you tried the slow in, slow out method when it comes to refining? Maybe, I don't know what that is. Maybe by accident. I'm so glad that I did the skeleton sketch. This is so much easier now. Rework on that hand part. Not really reworking, just kind of, I guess, improving it. Because this flat looks kind of weird, so I want to make it, you know, a bit more spicy. Make it look a bit better. Wait, why is there a missing frame here? Oh no, there isn't. Never mind. It's a timing thing. Slow at the start, end, fast in the middle. Oh, you mean for animation where it, you mean like the pacing? Yeah, like easing in, easing out. Yeah, that's definitely I've done that before. It's a basic animation stuff, right? I'm drawing with a tablet. Here you go. Okay. Isn't it better to have people with you while you work? It depends on the work, I guess. Okay, this... I guess I could kind of ignore the bone now, but I'll just draw it, whatever. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I shouldn't probably go too far here, but that's actually fine. Okay, we've almost reached the end. This one. How far do I go here? Oh, not that far actually. Kind of like this. And then this one actually covers... Okay, good. I don't want to go too far. What I want to have basically is that the bone is in one place, and then in the next frame the muscle is, or the flesh is in that same place, and then in the next frame the skin is in that place, sort of. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. So I don't want to go too far with the bone. So I'm kind of seeing where the flesh is at the, like, according to the bone sketch, and just kind of drawing up until that spot. Like this. There you go. And I think that's the way I can make sure that it doesn't go too far immediately. Actually, I want to do it this way. Okay. There you go. Oh, this one grows quite far. Good. Oh, this one I need to fix a bit. Let's see how we do this. So first of all, I need to just remove the flesh in the middle. These few lines, I cannot. Why? Oh. Okay, good. They're going to be replaced with bone. Okay. So, 2 more frames, and then we can see the sketch animation. Draw. Go here. So this should be kind of inside this now. I guess kind of like this. Okay. I'm gonna remove the thing in a second. And here, I guess it could be like here. There you go. And then it's covered. Okay. So now let me just remove these lines, and then we have that. Draw, get rid of this. Oops, I'm also deleting the sketch that I don't want to delete. There you go. Okay. Here. Ta-da. Oops. Against. Please, let me move this. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Without the sketch in the back. The layout, I guess. Okay. Here's what it looks like now. Oh, what is happening here? Oh, the bone just finishes. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. I think it's fine. You don't necessarily see the structure that well, but I think that's not really a problem. I think it's fine. And then at the end, of course, we need to have the bones removed. Here. Draw. Same here. There you go. No. Here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. And then if we bring back the lines. Hold on, base ground. Nope, we need this. There you go. I think that'll look pretty good. Good enough, okay? What a great finger. I use your line out method. The single line technique to get line out on meshes worked like a charm. Yeah, it's really, really useful. I'm surprised that nobody else has ever talked about it. Especially for like anime stuff. Thank you, Fridgen. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's better to have people... Oh, I think I read that already. Don't think I ever saw anyone who ranks this much to their chat. Once again, if it doesn't move that much, then it's not that hard, I would say. Okay, so we have this now. I don't really... I think it's fine. Oh, yeah. So, I think it's time now to do the refining. Let's do the actual line art now for this. I want to... Yes, I think it's time. Okay, yeah, let's do it. So we can do this now. Set this to 0.5 and 0.5. Okay. And then for the line art, we can go to the line art and finalize this effect. So, first of all, do I want to use the stroke? I feel like I want to, but maybe not this strong. Maybe like 20, so I can smooth out those strokes a little bit more, but I feel like that's going to be better than this kind of squiggling. I can still make it kind of squiggly, but not as much as it is right here. Okay. I need to think about this for a second. Okay. Are you gonna hand paint the bones? Yes, but that shouldn't be that hard. He said and then regretted it afterwards. Let me actually pull up one of my references real quick. Where is it? There it is, okay. So, I think I'm gonna draw the easy lines first and then go from there. Okay, so now we need to be a bit more careful with this. A bit more deliberate with the lines. Okay, so I want to have like this embedded, of course, the bones in the flesh. That's what I'm trying to achieve with this. And then... maybe have some more lines going out like this. No, that looks weird. Looks like a river on a... going to the horizon. What if I do this? And then here we have this bit. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna look that great, but I'll go with it. And then we can bring this over here. I wanna... the hardest part is making sure that it's not too that they're like big shapes which have details and not just everything being details. But that should be fine here. Then we can go over here and add maybe something like this. Let's draw the bones first, since they're kind of in the foreground here. Okay. When I watch you make stuff on Blender, it makes me want to do something too. Always love to work while watching your streams. Appreciate it. Have you used any 3D print service that you would recommend? I've only ever printed myself. Unfortunately, I can't really recommend one. Okay, so how do we do the bone? I guess I could just kind of follow what we have here, just kind of give it a bit more detail afterwards. Like this, for example. Just give it a bit more detail here. Refine it just a little bit more. Add a little bit more, a few more grooves and ridges, so that these lines aren't as smooth as they were before. There you go. And then the other part here, the inside. It's still organic material, so it doesn't have to be like a certain in a certain shape or whatever, but I want to still give it, you know, the detail that it deserves. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna add more detail lines afterwards. First I want to just create the basics. Okay, inner line. There you go. Okay. That's not too bad. So now I want to add some more like fleshy texture in the background, make it a bit more wobbly. Kind of like this. Oh, that's a bit too harsh, that line. I want to make it a bit smoother. Okay, like kind of like this. Nothing too wild. There you go. Okay, yeah, I want to do the main lines first, and then we can do details later. I have a feeling we're about to have One Punch Man level impact frames. Maybe not that crazy. I think impact frames might be one of the worst things that like the things I might be worst at when it comes to this. so we'll see. Okay. So once we, before we've sketched through each scene, like one scene every 10 seconds, now we do a scene every minute, just because, it just, now we need to make sure that it actually looks good. Okay. Might have gone a bit too high with this one, but it's fine. You know what? It's fine. Okay. And that's how it always is. First, the super fast refining. The super fast blockout. Then afterwards, the slow refining. Always the same. It is what it is. I think I need to make the fleshy bits a bit bigger. Otherwise it just looks a bit too not, how would you say it? It's like, imagine I want to make it a stone and not like a powder. I don't know how to say that for like fleshy stuff. Season 1, not Season 2. Yeah, Season 2 was a bit more budget. Season 1, from what I've read, was basically the like a combination of the best animators in the business, just coming all together and creating that season. Probably something that will never happen again, or not something you should expect. Also, apparently Season 3 is animated by the same studio that did Season 2, so there you go. You can already manage your expectations. Do I want to do the skin too? I guess so. Yeah. Or maybe I'll do the skin afterwards. Might make it easier. Okay. Yeah, I think it was definitely a good idea to use the smooth brush function. Otherwise I could never draw these clean lines. Otherwise it would just look as if I had like, as it was just shaking the whole time. Okay, good. Yeah, that looked pretty good, I think. Madhouse went hard. They made a red line, which if you've never seen it, you really should. Let me check it out. Maybe I've seen it before, maybe not. I have not. Wait, which one was the studio that made hold on. Made Promare. Who was that again? Wait, there's no... How is there no studio name put on this? I guess I can just Google it. Trigger, there you go. They have very... let's see what they've made so far. Oh yeah, they made the... what's it called? Cyberpunk anime too. Yeah, they've made some good stuff too. I like their like more bold style. Like bold colors, you know, more flatter, bold colors. Makes it look nice, in my opinion. Okay, I feel like running is not the best background music theme or like mood. Sounds like I'm playing Doom right now. I hate that Saitama's not taking credit for all the awesome stuff he's doing. I mean, he doesn't care, right? So why would he? That's kind of how you, like, it's actually a good, like, life, not lesson, but like life mantra. As long as you're sure in what you can do and your powers and stuff, right? And your capabilities, what other people say doesn't really matter that much, except maybe if they, you know, slander you, then that might be a bit different. But, you know, if they don't do that, you know, then who cares what other people say about you? Problem is that every studio is trying to make so much money that they tend to forget about the workers behind. Yeah, it's usually... I mean, sometimes, you know, you always hear like these stories of, you know, this anime looks bad because it, or, you know, is bad because because it had low budget. But then something you also have to keep in mind, if you've ever worked as like a freelance artist, for example, or you worked on your own personal products, is that you way underestimate how long something can take. And then like the higher ups ask the artist, hey, how long do you think this will take? And then they say, yeah, it's gonna be like easy. It's gonna be like, let's say like 5 months, easy peasy. And then, you know, 3 months in, they're like, you know what? I think this is gonna take a year. And then all of a sudden, you know, budget gets spread super thin and everything goes like, you know, badly. That can also happen, of course. But, you know, oftentimes it's, I would guess it's more the other direction where the higher ups just don't give the team as many resources as they need. But, you know, I can also see it go in the other direction or come from the other direction. Grease pencil is kind of like vectors, I guess you could say, but it's more like a 3D solution to, that is similar to vectors. So basically, what you have here is you have lines right here. You see, you have lines that are made out of points, and then when you draw, right, it just creates more and more points, and creates this line. And if you want, right, you can just go in here and move it, and it's not really. It's not like bound to the pixels of the camera, for example. If I zoom out, it looks like this. If I zoom in, you can zoom in however long you want. You will always have the same resolution. Okay. Disney killed Star Wars. I haven't watched Star Wars for a long time. I'm not that deep into it. So I couldn't tell you if like the lore is completely destroyed or whatever. I heard that it's not that, like it retconned quite a bit just to make the movies work or whatever. But I haven't never really looked into it too much. Okay, we need something else. Hold on. Let's go back to something fun, okay? Let's go back to something fun. What? How's that? Oh. There it is. Popular. Boom. Yes. Synthwave. Easy. Looks like Deadpool. It is Deadpool. Well, this is part of Deadpool. There you go. You can see his arm down there. Okay. Oops. Oh, we need to do something here. Maybe a little bit. Okay. Oops. Wrong keyframe. Yeah, I'm gonna add more details with the flesh later. Okay, here's the hand begins. Do I want to do the bones first? Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Being managed by someone who was never animated in their life seems like a nightmare. They always try and change stuff, thinking it's gonna take a day, then boom, it takes a month. Yeah, it's... The thing is, of course, that you, like, if you're trying to find... Like, if you hire an... Like, some things you can't just give to people that have animated before, right? And let them make the decision about, like, finances, for example. Except if it's like a smaller studio, since that is a bit more manageable maybe. If you have like a big studio, you want to have someone that is like has learned about finances, how to plan and stuff, like, you know, all that stuff, how to do all that properly, rather than putting like a senior artist there, for example. And then it's also not only about the person making the decision, but also like the communication between like the finance dude and then the artist, right? Oftentimes, of course, you know, you have like the situation where finance says, nope, you have to do it like this, and then artists say that is not possible, and then finance says, well, make it possible, right? So that can happen too. But sometimes it's also just communication, right? It's kind of a... I can't really say which one happens more, but I can see both happening. Okay. Look at how much better these lines look compared to the sketch. How do I texture paint on a complicated mesh? UV unwrap. Can you say my name? What a break. There you go. Can you play it? I cannot. It's not really something I can just play. Well, I guess I could show you like what we're working on. So we created the sketch for this. So that's the sketch. I'm currently creating the line art for this. Ooh, there you go. Oops. That's the scene that we're working on. Okay, this one. Boom. Yeah, I think I can be a bit more lax in how the bones are shaped. I don't want to make them too round. That tends to happen, of course, if I use a smooth brush or like a smooth brush stroke function. But if I'm a bit more careful, I can at least keep some of that ruggedness, I guess. Give it a bit more detail. You know, you can see the sketch is quite flat, quite smooth. So with this we can give it at least a little bit more. Boom, there you go. I feel like this is still gonna take the whole stream, but it's fine. That was the plan anyway. The sketch is always easy and fast and gives you a false hope of speed. And then you reach the actual part and everything slows down, the refining. Which isn't the first time that this happened. Okay. Anybody see Ninja Kamui? What thoughts on AI generated stuff in anime? Haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe you could describe it, so I can know something about it. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the skin part later. I want to do the bones and the flesh first, and then we can think about the skin. I think that'll be easier. There you go. Okay, so that's fine. Let's do the bones again. Pretty simple stuff. There's explainer about that evil company and they use the generated images as a slideshow. Okay. I can see it being pretty useful for like backgrounds, for example, that are kind of stationary. Creating backgrounds with it is probably much easier than, for example, creating like character animations. Something else I could see is using, you know, like interpolation stuff, for example, to create in between frames for very complex scenes, for example. Maybe even with like a pre-sketch, right? And then putting the sketch in and then getting a more refined version out. I can see that maybe working. Or like, maybe even like maybe at some point there could also be like a line art AI that creates line art automatically. Or maybe, you know, like a rough version and then you can refine it afterwards. Kind of how I do it here, I guess, for this animation. The AI, I mean the however this works here, I guess algorithm or whatever creates the line art automatically, and then I refine it afterwards to make it look as good as possible. I can see that people doing that, right? And the thing is, sometimes maybe even artists, you know, are asking if they can do that. Like, oh, can I, you know, speed up this workflow here? To do something faster, right? It doesn't have to be like, oh, this person, we could replace this person fully because with this thing, right? Maybe it's an artist that sees like they could work way faster by using this tool, like line art, for example, or like backdrops or whatever. Creating like a template backdrop and then refining it, giving it, you know, putting it or creating the art style, turning it into the exact art style that they've developed, right? I could see that being the case. Yeah, I can probably be a bit quicker with this. Doesn't need to be perfect. It's one frame, so it doesn't have to be 100% the exact perfect lines. As long as it's more detailed, I think it's fine. I also need to keep in mind that I need to combine details with non-details, otherwise there's too much detail, which can also happen. I think the colors would also help a lot with the, what would you call it? The distinction between bones and flesh. There you go. Jesus. Come on, I can do this. Just draw a straight line. How's that so hard? There you go. Okay. Texturing is too hard. You know what? In Blender it can be a bit annoying. I agree. A Blender 2D animation vector based? Yes, kind of. They're not necessarily vector in the sense that they have like infinite resolution and you can always adjust them. They're not like drawings in Photoshop, for example. Like your normal, you know, with a normal paintbrush, for example. So that's one difference. How would this look? I guess I could do it like this. There you go. Okay, there you go. Once again, getting back to the edge. Oops. I appreciate future films. Unless I get better at consistency and continuity, backgrounds would be difficult. I mean, in anime, usually backgrounds are a different style because they can spend more time on them and they can just use like one background for multiple scenes, right? And the camera movement gets added afterwards, which is also kind of what I try to do here with my animation. I don't have a crazy background, but the camera movement, I mean. You create you paint an environment for like a pretty vast scene, and then you afterwards can zoom into it more to create like a focus on one area, and then you can move the camera to another area to create camera movement without having to draw multiple environments, for example. And there you don't necessarily need the continuity, but of course if you want to have like different angles or different, like, oh, you had an environment that in this moment was like filled with neon lights and it has I don't know, like it was red walls with blue ceilings or whatever, and then in the next shot you need to have the same environment but just a bit more destroyed, right? That would maybe be a bit harder, right? Getting the same look, for example, and that's where you would either you would have to put in the first image as a guide, or you would need to overpaint it, of course, to get it into the exact look that you want. I can tell you already, I'm gonna be so happy when this is done, the line art. I'm also gonna be super excited to see what it looks like then. Certainly we're here, you can see the progression down here with the keyframes. That's so far, yeah. Okay. Welcome, Arip. Hope you have a good day. What is this? Oh, that's the other bone. I remember you. Okay. Oh, wait, the flesh too, of course. Boom. Okay. The flesh is here too. And then we can go back to our favorite thing. The bone edge. I can already hear the meaty sound effects. Yeah, that's gonna be the worst part of all of this. I still need to figure out how I'm gonna do these sound design for this bit. Or anything, right? That's gonna be bad. Sound design is cool until you reach a point where you don't find the sound that you're looking for but already have in mind. Then you're on the wild goose chase just trying to find what you have in mind. And sometimes you do find it, sometimes you have to accept something different. With something less. Oops. Where do you get your sounds from? Epidemic Sound, where I get my music and where I get my music from too. And then maybe sometimes also like YouTube videos, but those I try to avoid a bit more since the copyright for those isn't really 100% clear, you know. Somebody can say free copyright sounds, but you know, if they don't have if they found those sounds somewhere randomly on some random website and then they put it on YouTube, doesn't mean that they have the copyright to it, right? Or that they could claim that it's free, right? You never know what people do. Or maybe even they bought it at some point, forgot that they bought it, put it in the free folder in their on their PC, right? And then at some point thought, you know what, I might as well upload this. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're the one that has the problem. Yeah, we got music to the fight scene too. Yes, it's gonna be mainly music and then sound effects to make it a bit more impactful, I guess. Have I tried Foley? Is that a platform? Let's check. Or do you mean making my own sounds? Usually not, because I don't think my microphone is set up for that well. Also, it's like a whole new thing that I would have to get into, and I would rather just use sounds from people that, you know, have spent time creating them and maybe having a better setup for it than me. So I prefer to just use, you know, sounds from other people, or like from, like, you know, the website that I pay for. if I already animate the storyboard, animate the whole scene, all of that, right? And then also have to create my own sound effects, I would gladly decline if I can avoid it, because that's just like a whole new thing to get into, and also way more time than again that I have to spend on that, which I would like to avoid if I can. And luckily I can. Welcome back, Reaper. At least we're slowly getting through it. It's not like we're not making any progress. I also thought about creating like a skeleton model and using that as the base for this, but I feel like a sketch is much more efficient for this than actually finding a skeleton model, posing it properly, and then drawing over it in the end anyway. So I feel like how we've done it is basically the best way to do it. Maybe there's something that we could improve, probably always, but like this way is definitely, definitely the my preferred method, let's say. I'm starting to feel the good old pressure point on my finger here, where I put the pen on. At some point, we looked through the different ways to hold a pen. I was trying to find a way to hold a pen that doesn't involve, you know, resting the pen on one of the fingers so that it creates a pressure point. There was one, but that just didn't feel right at all. Maybe with more practice it would, but I always feel like it always felt like I would have to just always rest it on a finger. Otherwise, either I would have to squeeze the other two fingers more, or I would have to it would just fall down, or just feel like it would fall down. And that is not something that I want. I want to draw, and I want to balance a pen. Rendering my sculptures. Ooh, nice. Okay, so here's a problem that I need to fix. This part here, this line isn't correct. Here, this is where the line should be. So this line doesn't need to be here at all. Keep that in mind. What a wallpaper. Oops. last day. Not last day yet, but last day for the refining step. Afterwards, tomorrow, we're probably going to do the impact frames. And then after that, the compositing probably. You could pronate your arm more? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like this? I mean... But that feels weird, okay? It feels weird. I think at this point, after so many years, I've just gotten used to this position. And now I have a permanent socket for a pen on my finger. Wait, okay. Thought I'd pen pressure on, but luckily I didn't. Had to look at which way was pronate and was supinate. Yeah, it's dude, once I knew what the shape of the muscles was, I didn't care about the name or whatever anymore, or what movements what. If I can say that the arm is supposed to rotate inwards or outwards, that's all I need, right? Do I need the names of the muscles? Not really. I guess if somebody wants to talk to me about what muscle it is, maybe then, but if I just need it for like drawing or sculpting, I only really need to know what the shape of the muscle is and where it is. Not really, you know, what the name of it is. It's the same with street names. I've been living here in the city where I live, right? Forever. Since I have been alive for the last 500 years, right? So the thing is, I've been living here for so long, right? But when somebody says, "Hey, you know, can you go to this street? You know, insert street name," I will very likely not know where that is. But if you tell me, "Hey, can you go to the street where insert whatever, like shop or some special thing, right? The cinema, for example, is," then I know what you mean. But I just don't care about the street names. Just tell me what's near it, and then I'm good. Does Ben have a limit of lights and objects? Maybe. I've never tried to find the limit, so I couldn't tell you. I barely know any street names around me. Yeah, it's just unnecessary. Just tell me what's near it, and then I'll find it. If you tell me like, oh, you know, go to... Hold on, can I find an example? If it's like I'm at this street, I'm gonna say, I don't know where that is. But if you say, "Hey, I'm the street," you know, I'm in the street that is next to this shop. If you go straight and then left and then right again, that's where I am, and I know exactly where you are. I just don't know what the name is. And do I know? You know, do I need the name? No. So just tell me how I get there from a certain landmark, and then I will always know what you mean. All I'm trying to say is, if there's ever a zombie apocalypse and somebody, knows all the street names, that knowledge is completely useless. Once zombie apocalypse comes around, right? And somebody says, "Hey, I went from our base to the north, past the water tower, over to the old cinema. I know exactly where that is." Other people would say like, "Wait, do you know what street name that was 15 years ago?" Nope, not me. I know exactly where to go. And that's what I'm preparing for. If that doesn't happen, then I guess I still don't know the street names, but that doesn't matter. Because who cares? What are we cooking today? Today we're cooking a hand regrowing animation. Pretty cool. Something new for this animation. Something new for me too. I've never done that before. If I place the light, it's not working, and if I place an object, it wouldn't appear. Okay, weird. Do you mean like in the viewport? Maybe you have like this thing here ticked gray instead of blue. That can hide the lights in the viewport, for example. Lucky to catch you live. Could you help me out? I remember a video where you showed how to sculpt hand indentations. Do you know which one I mean? Hand indentations. That's a specific one. Do you know what the video was about? Or like anything about the video? Maybe it was sculpting a hand? I don't know if I've ever showed sculpting a hand. I showed sculpting a face, like the facial features. I showed sculpting a full head. Hand indentations. Usually I'm not really talking about too much about how I'm sculpting hands, because I'm not really that, secure in my own hand sculpts usually. I'm not trying to pass on any weird knowledge. That might be wrong. Was it for a project or was it a tutorial? Do you know? Maybe it was a short that I made back in the day about hands. The good thing is, the further we get into these keyframes, the faster this will also go, since it's just less and less bones to draw. So that will be nice. Oops. Also, if somebody asks you, like, "Hey, I'm from Italy. Can you tell me where I need to go?" Like, where you're in the city, somebody approaches you, "Hey, I'm from Greece. Tell me." They know perfect English too, of course. How do I get to your, I don't know, cinema, right? And I can say, "Hey, go left, right, left, left, right, left, right," and then you're there. Other people, "Oh, do you know this street?" Nope. "Do you know that street?" Nope. "Well, I guess I can help you." Easy. That's also something that, a reason not to learn any street names. Also, how do you just learn them? Do you just run around, look at the street signs, and then just learn them? I guess, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not wired that way. The only thing I remember is the character hand was on a... Oh, that one. There should be a playlist called Unlisted Videos, and there you should find it. I think that's the one that you're talking about. Let me know if that's the right one. You unlisted that one? Yes, I did. Makes it maybe a bit harder to find. There you go, easy. I drove for Uber and Bolt for 3 years around my city and I still don't know the names of the streets. I mean, I feel like at this point, even if you're like a taxi driver or like a Uber driver, you have your phone, or like some sort of navigational device. So why would you not just use that instead of having to learn all the streets? Older people that, that worked as cab drivers, for example, before phones, I can imagine that those people, had to learn all the streets, of course, so they don't have to look at a map every time people say like, hey, can you bring us there? But now, you don't really need street names anymore. You have Google Maps. Maybe I'm just thinking in a different way. I'm thinking visually. I wonder if that's the difference too. Some people, some people don't have an internal monologue, for example. So, most people do, as far as I know, but some people just don't, like, think. I guess they don't think by speaking to themselves. Or like having another you basically inside you speaking to you. And maybe I'm also just, thinking differently in that way, that I'm just thinking visually. For example, if I think about like, if I do like simple additions, like from 1 to 10, right? Oftentimes I think about like the dots on a die as the numbers rather than just like the number itself. Like, oh, 6 would be 6 dots right there. And then I add 2 more, which would then be 8. Or like, oh, if I would combine like the 2 dots of 2 and then the 3 dots of 3, what would you get? The 5 dots, easy. Yeah, exactly. You won't have a calculator in your pocket or a map. Soon all of that is gonna be in your glasses. And then nobody will even see each other anymore. Normally. They're gonna see like, look at a person and it's gonna be like a video game. Like, oh, you see a new person and it's like, hey, let me introduce myself, and then just next to the head, just like name, age, I don't know, birth date, married, or like relationship status. Soon online dating is just going to be, you're going to go out and then there's just gonna be like a status next to each person, like, or like a little pointer, like an NPC quest pointer, saying like, oh, this person's single, this person's single. So you don't even have to do the swiping anymore. I guess you would still have to go out, which is what you avoid with swiping, but at least then you know exactly which person is single. Or maybe it's going to be an integration with the dating apps, where you see all the people, like a little, you know, marker on their heads of all the people that have have swiped in a certain direction, or like in the positive direction. So you know when you see them in real life that you can also approach them there. If they haven't responded to you in text, you can harass them in real life and see how that goes. Maybe this time they respond to your 15-minute explanation of why you decided to adopt a dog 10 years ago. Once got lost when my phone didn't have an internet connection. I had to backtrack to a place I recognized. Yeah. It's kind of the same with like riding a bus. Some places you know, sometimes you don't, some you don't, but you know that there are like some unknown places in between the final destination that you're trying to get to. So you just have to wait for that one thing to pop up, and then you know, oh, I need to leave. We've already reached the point where we don't need to draw the thumb bone anymore. So we're already saving a little bit of time. Once we reach the knuckles, it's gonna be insanely fast. Side counting, being able to quickly quantify something based on a pattern recognition. I think that's something a bit different, where you just see like I'm pointing at my screen. You see this kind of row of tools, and then being able to identify like how many individual cells there are, counting that way quickly. I don't think I can do that very quickly. If I were to look at this now, I would still have to count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's more that it is, I guess, visually that I think in how I've seen a number before, rather than like the theoretical, like the theory of what it is. Like if I think about like, oh, the number 6, how have I seen in the number 6 before? And usually that's just, you know, with a die, for example. I think I'm already there almost. We're already, yep, there it is. Ah, look at this. Then we only have the one finger left. The end is near. Relatively. There's still a bit more to do, but we're getting there. Oh my god, it's already so late. Why is the time going by so fast? Already 3 hours in. I believe that we can finish this though. Like add the colors and stuff. Maybe not all the the more fine details, but I think the colors we can add. Okay. Only this one left. I think we might actually reach the knuckles already. It's already getting thicker here. So maybe the next one is already one where we draw one of the bones for the last time. I'm not counting on it, but let's see. Oh, this one. Yes, it is. Well, yes. Nice. There you go. Flesh is pretty easy to draw, just a simple line. And then the harder part is the bone. This one is simple though, just a quite smooth bone. There you go, one is already done. This part is also easy. Now we get to the other ones. I wonder how the line art actually works in traditional anime. Like you would have to be either way more precise or way more okay with like mistakes happening and accepting them. If you, for example, draw like a frame almost completely, right? And then all of a sudden there's one what is this? Okay. There's one line that is wrong. You're like, somebody pushes you or whatever. How do they, like, you would have to redraw the whole frame again. I guess that's just how it works. Maybe. So you're going to add the circled bubbly effect from Jujutsu Kaisen. Probably something a bit different, but there's definitely going to be some like drawn displacement on the edges, but I haven't gotten there yet. We'll get there once all the main lines are here. Okay, there you go, the last part of this finger. And then the bones. This one is the main one, of course. The other ones are almost done too. Then we reach hyperspeed. Wait, is that actually correct? Yes. Okay, this one. Good, there you go. And then soon, is there one more frame with... okay, the fingers are still there. The last few frames where these fingers need to be animated. We've almost made it. Okay, this one. Okay. See how much faster we go through these now. If we have to draw less, who would have thought? Okay, nice. Okay. Is this one the last one? Nope, we still have a little bit more of these two, but these ones don't need the bone anymore, so that's fine now. These two don't have bones anymore. Only this one. Okay. I think what I want to do after this is add the, you know, the fill first, and then afterwards add the, what's it called? The extra detail lines, probably, just because I want to see, like, the, you know, create the basics for both line art and fill first, and then afterwards go into the more detailed stuff, like the shading, for example, of the fill, as well as the detail lines to give it just a bit more spice. You know how these lines do it basically to the surface here, how these lines add just a little bit more detail. Basically the same for this kind of animation. Jesus, please. Also, if anybody wonders, probably nobody, but just if anybody was wondering, I deleted all the notification posts in the Discord announcement channel. Since after the stream is done, they're not really useful anymore. So I just deleted them all. So that only really, if you look back, for example, you can see, what is this? Oh, right. You can see all the videos, right? In order, of course, all the video announcements, but not the stream announcements. Make it a bit easier and a bit more cleaned up. So that just makes it a bit easier to read that channel. Does this usually take a really long time? Yes. The refining always takes longer. Basically, you start with a simple sketch or like a blockout, for example. And then what we're doing now is the refinement, meaning the basic shapes and stuff are here. So now you basically add all the final look basically of whatever you sketched out before. And you want to make sure that it looks good, right? So you spend maybe a little bit more time nailing everything and making sure that the lines look right. Making everything, just a bit more refined than before. There are, for example, some anime scenes, like especially in fight scenes, that are a bit more sketchy, but I think that is more a stylistic decision rather than just like time save. It of course saves time too, but I think mainly why that's being used is to make it, for example, look a bit more gritty or a bit more like extreme, and use that style for a certain effect rather than just to save time. Which of course yeah, so you could, for example, I could use the sketch that I've made here as the final look, but I would rather just clean up everything, create a real good looking final look rather than just working off of or working with the sketch, because the sketch also wasn't really made to be a final version. It was only really made to be just like a guide for the final line art that we're doing now. Is this the last finger, or is that... Yeah, I think so. Last bone, I mean. The tip of the finger. Signaling the end of this. There you go. Okay, we've almost reached the end. Only 2 or 3 more left. Oops, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. There you go, and then the last two. What is this? Oh, right, the finger here. Okay. And then this one. I guess this one's already done. No, this needs to be... Is that right? Is this one fully done? I guess so. Yes, okay. No. No, it's done. Is it not? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Good. Okay, let's look at it. Hide this, hide that. Okay. I think that's fine. There are some things that I, if I were to redo this, would change a bit, but nothing crazy. We play this in full speed. I don't even know if we can, but there you go. I think it's fine. Looks pretty good. Yes, okay. The next step is, I think I want to start with colors. I think I want to start with the colors. First of all though, make sure you're staying hydrated and satiated. Obligatory banana. Software are you using? I'm using Blender. Did any of your projects take this long? Usually longer. Or roughly the same length, I guess. But would I refine 5 hours for 2% improvement? Yeah, at some point you need to find a point to stop. You know, just refining. Because at some point it's just very, very unnoticed, the changes that you make. So for this, for example, I think what I've done here, for example, it's still visible, right? Whether I use the sketch version or the refined version. It's just there's like this level of refinement, and once you reach that, it's kind of hard to notice stuff. But it's also easy for it to seem like you've reached the point already, and then continue, even though you could have pushed more, and it would still be visible. And you know, it's kind of I think it's also, you can go a bit too far into the direction of, you know, I don't need to refine this more, and then people will see that you haven't spent too much time refining it. So there's like this blurred line that you have to kind of decide for yourself when it's enough. And I think maybe sometimes I've gone too far, but I think this kind of refinement step is also just a step that just takes a long time. So you can't just, you know, speed it up without it looking visibly worse, for example. Where would you upload the final animation? I'm gonna make a video about this project, just like my other videos. And that's, at the end, you're gonna see the animation. long bone all over the finger. I understand that it's very fast and you have to save time, but it's funny. Which one do you mean? Long bone? Looks very good, thank you. Okay, yeah, so I think the next step is going to be basic colors, and then detail lines, and then detail colors, probably. And then afterwards, just the simple refining of this, and then the scene is already done. Also, if you want to see it in 3D, there you go. Ooh. It's all a lie. It's just a facade in front of the actual thing. Okay, so let's do the basic colors, and then we can do the rest. Can I add these? Nope. Let me do this. Okay. So, what colors do we need? We need bone, highlight, which is this one. And then we need, oops. What else do we need? We need flesh. Highlights. I guess I'll take this. I don't really have a flesh color yet, so I'll just take that one and then make it darker for the other side. Okay. Yeah, let's just block it out and then we can look at it again. I think it's gonna already, you know, especially once the colors are there, I think it's gonna look much better. Something I'm actually curious about is there is a paint bucket, a fill bucket, but I'm kind of scared to use it since these lines are all individual and you can see there are like gaps here. But what happens if I use it? I'm just curious what happens. I'm scared, but hold on. Boundary strokes. What is edit lines? Who cares? Layers. Something that would be cool for this tool would be to, like, if you could hover over like a shape, for example, and then it kind of indicates how it would fill it. That would be useful because I don't want to just fill it and then fill the entire screen just because there's like a little gap. But I think there's like there you go, gap closure too. Visual aids, show help lines for stroke, yes, stroke collision. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Haha, cool. Oh, let's try that again. Oh no, I can't even do that because I'm on a different layer. Never mind. Okay, I guess we'll just draw it. So, okay. First, the flesh. This should immediately make these lines a bit more solid, of course, since we have actual color on it too, making it solid. Not just some weird lines kind of covering some of the other parts of the 3D model or of the scene. There you go. Okay, so the flesh is good. Look how much fleshier it looks. Okay, and then the bone. Oh, wait a second. Aha. Boom. Look at that. Now it actually looks like it's inside the flesh. The crucial detail that was missing before. Well, that didn't work. As you can see, I'm not a professional at drawing inside the lines. How much time would it take for a person be on your level if it starts learning today? I've been using Blender for 5 years now, so I guess that's an answer. But I've also been doing like drawing and stuff before. So maybe a bit more than that. Although, you know, I haven't learned like focus on learning for the whole time. So it's not like you couldn't catch up. I would say maybe 5 years or so is probably solid. Of course, some of the knowledge that I've gained in those years I also don't really use, for example, for in this project. So it's not like if you're really only, for example, trying to recreate something like this, right? It could probably also take you like, I don't know, like 2-3 years maybe. Jesus. But I have been using Blender for 5 years at this point. 5.5 years. I don't know why, but the time I started using Blender, I marked in my brain for some reason. It felt significant. I thought when, you know, I just wanted to exactly know when I started, which was February of 2019. When 2.8 was almost released. I think 2.8, Blender version 2.8 released in June at some point, and I started learning in February. So I know a little bit about the old version, about, what was it, Blender 2.7, what it looked like back in the day, but not too much. Just a little bit. I dipped my toe into it, and then I really learned with 2.8. Nice work, thank you. Best source to learn Blender. I guess I mostly learn through tutorials, but if you're somebody that prefers to learn, for example, through courses, then you could do that too. It's kind of, I've heard both. Like a lot of people learn through courses, for example. And, you know, courses are very popular, for example, in the Blender niche, I guess you could say. But, you know, I, for example, only really learn through doing, like, learning the basics through tutorials, and then creating my own projects, doing my own project, and through those projects, running into problems that I then have to solve on my own. That's how I prefer to learn. But courses, of course, are another way to do it. If you haven't used Blender at all, I would recommend the Blender beginner tutorial by the Blender on the Blender channel, or the Blender Guru Blender tutorial, the donut tutorial basically. Those are very good ones. For courses, I don't really exactly know. I've used CG Cookie for a short bit to learn some stuff that I couldn't really find on YouTube, but not for too long. And it's been a few years that I've used it, so I couldn't really tell you if it's, what it's like now. But that's what I've used for a little bit. That's how I learned how to create hair in Blender, for example, with the old particle system. Oh, the anvil tutorial, yeah. I did the anvil tutorial myself. The good old anvil tutorial. That was a good one. Was that before the donut, or was that... No, I think that was like a secondary tutorial, right? I've never done the donut tutorial, but I know I've done the anvil tutorial. I think that one was a bit more advanced than the donut tutorial. So at some point when I knew some more about Blender, I did that one to learn more about texture painting, for example, and stuff. Sometimes it still gets recommended to me. Not that much, but sometimes. Even though I've already done it before. Or watched it before. Between the two donuts? Okay. Like, for one update he decided to do an anvil instead of a donut? I also watched his interior design, or like recreating interiors from movies and stuff, tutorials. We learned quite a bit from that. Yeah, Blender changes so fast. The courses and tutorials always have to be remade. But the thing is, they kind of stuck now to a cadence of like a new full Blender version every 2 years. And if you're, creating like courses or content on YouTube, for example, or like at all, right? Usually, 2 years per update isn't that bad. Also, usually, if you create a course about something specific, that specific thing probably doesn't get updated every time. So it can still work, right? You just have to let people know that nothing has really changed and it is still up to date. But it can be annoying sometimes. Especially if you don't really keep up yourself with all the updates. Then it can especially be especially annoying. I guess if you're in the business of making tutorials that require a certain version number, for example, or certain features, then maybe you're a bit more, you're a bit more up to date on it. But still, I'm not really up to date for what the planned features are for version 5, for example. I'm hoping it's gonna be the proposed updates to Grease Pencil that they at some point wrote down, documented. Grease Pencil 3.0 would be nice. Who knows? One can only hope. Guess who's still sick? Well, I'm guessing sickness doesn't go away in one day. But still, you know. As long as it's not, you know, anything, you know, life-threatening. It's just something to get over, right? Nothing too bad. You might see your dog being sad, looking sad, but, you know, it's just something he has to get through. Nothing really you can do. I guess you could, I don't know, pet him more. Encourage his immune system. You should launch your own course. Yeah, I thought about it before, but I don't. My current plan, somebody align with that. Maybe at some point, but I don't really have any plans for it at this point. So don't expect any announcements anytime soon. Right now I'm more sharing what I know through my newsletter, for example. So if you want to know more in-depth detail, for example, about how I create my projects or how you can make your anime scenes, for example, look better, tips and tricks that I learned during my projects, basically, check out the newsletter in the description. I promise you, I guess, I feel like that could be the tagline for the newsletter. I promise you'll learn something new. There you go. Or I bet you'll learn something new. I don't want to promise, because maybe you already know everything that I put in there, but, you know, they are usually like information that I found during the projects that I've never seen anywhere else before, except, you know, where I find it. Like covered on YouTube, for example. Covered in like a main space. And I can create those a bit easier than courses, for example. Courses like the one big hit, whereas newsletters, for example, are like built more like one after the other, which is a bit more, you know, fits a bit better into my schedule. I think I may have just found a way to speed this up by drawing the flesh first, since it's kind of in the background, and then the bone. I know, crazy hack, but it should speed this up a bit. Actually, I want to try the fill thing again. I wonder if you can fill on multiple. Wait. No, never mind. Maybe, hold on. Let me try something. If I go over here into the line art, I copy this one. No, this one. Oh no, that doesn't work. I thought I could convert the line art into a fill shape too, but I don't know if that would work that well. Why do you have two graphic tablets? One has a screen, one doesn't. At some point, I got sponsored for a video to use the tablet. So now then, since then I have two. And usually I prefer to use the one without the screen. But I think I put in the description that I have both. Because why not? Because if I have a video, for example, where I show the... Like, the tablet screen is easier to show in like a video, right? Compared to the other one, because you don't there's no visual on it, right? But if it's, for example, a if you don't see the tablet, then I prefer to work on the small one without the screen. The big one just covers my whole desk, which makes it really annoying. First of all, to use my keyboard, and then also usually I don't really need the size. Bigger doesn't always mean better, even though it has a screen, okay? The one thing that is definitely better with a screen is that you have a better mind-muscle connection. So you feel a bit more... It's kind of comparable to drawing on a piece of paper versus drawing with a pen tablet. At least for me, I feel more controlled. Or I feel like I have more control when I have when I'm drawing on the screen tablet. So it's a bit more precise, I guess. But the size just makes it... Usually you don't really need that precision that much. That's another thing. So usually I just need to, you know, I can just pull out the small tablet, use that one, and be fine. I'd never really thought like, oh, I need more precision right now, because usually you can also just zoom in more, and then that fixes it. Just zoom in more, lol. There you go. Welcome, Nicholas. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, I tried to use the paint bucket tool. Let me try it again. Yeah, let me try it. I tried using it before, but what I need is, because I have the fill layer on a different layer than the line art layer. Layers. Oh, visible. Okay, I guess that works. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. Boom. Ah, what? What is happening? Okay. Oh, first it shows you the lines. What is that? And then it shows you what you can fill. Interesting. Why is it working that way? That is so weird. Why is it separating it in this way? What? What is that? I guess it still works. That is so weird. Okay, hold on. Maybe there are a few more settings here. Mode. That's fine. Oh, maybe this... Oh, okay, that makes it a bit better. But it doesn't really follow anything here. What is this? What are these guidelines? What is that supposed to be? Hello? I guess I can kind of block everything out a bit easier this way. And then go from there. Refine it afterwards, maybe. That is so weird. Yeah, now I get this weird third grade level filling of these lines. Even though they're straight lines, I've drawn them like straight. It's not like I drew them in like multiple individual strokes. It's one stroke. How does it look so weird? Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be much faster. Maybe I need to play around with it more to find the best way to use it, but this feels kind of weird. I haven't given up on it yet, okay? But I need to do more tests. This is unacceptable. Oh. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Are you trolling? Okay, let's experiment with it a bit. So, precision 1. Okay, what about 10? 8 is the highest. Wow, that's exactly not what I wanted. Oh, that worked. Aha! Okay, that already helped. Dilate contract. Let's do -1. How are you taking that as what I'm trying to fill? That is actually illegal. Can you please fill this and so not what you're trying to do there? I feel like I'm missing something here. Boundary. Yeah, the strokes as boundaries. What are edit lines? These? Aha! Hold on. Oh, okay, now it works. Hold on. Layers visible. What are edit lines? Whatever. Let's check it. Oh, another cool thing. We can also do right-click on this. Online manual, and then we can read up on it. New feature that I found recently. Shout out to Southern Shoddy's short about it. Let's see what this is. What are edit lines? Use only the edit lines. Ignore strokes. What are edit lines? Hello? Ah yes, that's the only mention of edit lines. If only I knew what edit lines are. Quick tip, grease pencil line settings. Okay, hold on. Quick trick if you're trying to look through a tutorial. There's the description and then there's the transcript. If you show up the transcript, you can then search edit lines, for example. Aha. Never mind. Edit lines is not in this video. Okay, well, I guess I'll just accept that they're almost strokes or whatever. Seems like the actual blend development is more about building the foundation so that people can figure out the specifics they want. I guess you could say that, yeah. I don't see them implementing a texture layer system that's core to the functionality of the software because layers aren't as robust as nodes. Yeah. Yeah, I think they focus really on nodes at the moment. So there's a lot of updates for geometry nodes, for example. And then once you have like a robust geometry node system, you could maybe move those over to other systems a bit better. Sculpting layers. Do you really need sculpting layers? Thoughts on Maya? Never used it. Looks pretty expensive. Are there already 2 Netflix feature frames using this tool? They just never use the paint bucket fill in all that runtime? Wait, what? Oh, really? Are there? Yeah, I think I just need to dial the settings a bit more for this to work well. Okay. Let's see. This man asked if I needed sculpting layers. Yes. If I don't need them, you don't need them either, okay? That's all that it comes down to. Okay. Gap closure is fine. What is this? Fill only visible areas in viewport. That sounds like something useful. Okay. Boom. Easy. Look. Oh my god, please. I guess that's another problem for contracting. Okay, hold on. We're getting closer. I guess this isn't really a problem since if you zoom out, the real, like, oh no, the line, it goes over the lines. But then if you render it actually, you will see it doesn't because the pixels are big enough to cover it. So we don't need to worry about that too much. We're getting closer and closer to the perfect paint bucket, okay? Simplify. Do we need simplify? No. Where was the thing again? Oh, there we go. 0. Okay. Precision 8 looks good to me. Thickness, whatever that means. Oh, radius? Okay. Wait, if I make this bigger... Really, that doesn't work? Oh, it does. Aha. I guess that works. I guess it's faster than just drawing it manually on, like, tracing each of the lines. And then I can just do that for for all the outside lines and then fill the rest. Maybe. What is this? Hello? Whatever. Okay, yeah, let's just do that then. Yeah, that's another way to speed up my workflow, I guess. Something important always to do. I sometimes forget about trying to find the best way to do something because I already know a way to do it, so I just resort to that one, maybe even though there might be a better one. What is this? Let me just try this one again. Hello? I want to delete... Oh, there you go. Boom. I don't know what these blue lines are. I would like to know what they are, because maybe I can get rid of these. Let's see. Gap closure. Is that maybe gap closure that they're talking? Oh, I think it is. I think what that is, these lines... Never mind. I don't know what that is. I think they're interpretations from, like, their interpretations, because these lines are just like, whatever. It's hard to just explain. Okay. It's too hard to explain. It's not that you wouldn't understand, it's that I couldn't explain it. That's the problem here. There you go. Okay. Thank you for asking whether the paint bucket wouldn't be a good tool to use, or telling me to try again. Okay, now we will reach fill hyperspeed. Hold on. Boom. Oh. Okay, so once we reach the next layer, we can test it out fully in its full power. Okay, there you go. That should be it. Good. Next layer. Boom. Okay. Oh. So we don't have a line here. I'm gonna add those lines later, but we can use it for the bones. Let's see. Boom. Aha. Yeah, oh wait, is it interpret? What is this? Wait, like, why is this being created? It seems like it's trying to interpret these lines. I see why they are being created, but it feels weird. What is this? Okay. Why is... Okay. Strokes collision. Oh. No. See, this one, for example, looks different. This line extends. It's this line that is going further. But as you can see, the line goes this way. And there's no shape that is being created with this line colliding with another line. But if you, for example, look at these two lines that collide, you can see they do this. So that's, I think, how they work. There you go. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that didn't work. There you go. What is that? Okay, maybe... Hold on. This is a bit weird. Why is it doing this? Can you, like, reinterpret it? Or, like, do this? No. Weird. I guess I'll just do it for the parts that work. Let's see if I can disable that weird, what's it called? Visual aid? No, mode. Oh, radius. Aha. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I guess that's needs to be smaller. Aha, okay. Yeah. Now it works. It gives the lines a radius and closes some gaps that way. That is what I need. So if we make this even smaller, I can make it smaller. There you go. Oh no. Unable to fill closed area. Okay, I need to make it a bit bigger. That maybe? Yes. Oh, you can see the triangles, I guess, are areas that are unclosed. I haven't saved for a while. Let's hope nothing happens. It's an attempt at predictive fill like Toon Boom God. Yeah. Hello, Cloudy. Hope you have a good day. Oh, there you go. It's gone. It tried to fill the whole 3D world. Okay. Let's see if autosave small saves me once again. 613, 615. Nice. 16. Perfect. Okay. Nothing lost. Okay, let's try that again. Radius. Was it like 0.001? This? No. This? I feel like the triangles are every time there's no connection. So what if we make this bigger? Do the triangles disappear? No, they just get bigger. Well, that's not cool. What if I do this one? That worked. This one? No. Doesn't want to do that one. Oh, I can just open that again. Okay, let's try it again. Let's see if we can fix this. What if we just keep it that big? Like this? Who cares if it's that big? Blender cares. Okay, well. So they just continue the unmet broken lines until they hit another phantom line resulting in those triangles. Yeah. Yeah, with this version, this should work a bit differently, but the problem is, for some reason it doesn't find any... Like, it should basically just thicken those lines so that they fill those gaps. But it doesn't do anything. Like, what are these triangles supposed to do? Hold on, let me check it out. Okay. Use the radius of circumference of opened nearest points to calculate a line that closes the gap. Extends the open strokes to close gaps. Extend? Oh, right. Calculate lines are automatic preparatory lines that help to close gaps on the strokes. Control the size of the line extension or these... Wait, size. I guess it's in here, right? Size, this one, that's what we already changed. Toggle, show, close, yes. Check it fix. Okay. That's the weird thing. If we use visual aid, we use extend, and we enable strokes collision, it still draws a line through another line. It definitely works better than the other method, but... Oh, Maybe not. Something's weird about this. At least this one doesn't break the whole system. No problem, Ignacio. I appreciate it. There you go. This is the problem area. What does this mean? Oh. Aha. Never mind. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go through each frame and do this until I have filled everything that I can fill. And then afterwards I'm gonna go ahead and create the fill just the rest manually. Wait, did I just fix it? Aha. Oh, that didn't work. Why not? Oh, now it worked, okay. When I look closer, it actually dared to do the operation. Wait, is there actually like a screen space thing here? No. Oh, what is this? What is that black dot doing there? Oh, okay. No, recommending the... I thought about the fill tool before and I tried it like once without really looking deep into it at the beginning, and then you recommended or like you asked about it again. So I gave it another shot. So it's definitely worth it. Worth you asking. Otherwise I would have still been here drawing all of this manually. Now I'm sitting here hoping that it doesn't crash and hoping that it fills it. At least the second one is faster. When it works at all. Weird. I guess I could maybe do this. What if I just bring this back to this? Aha. Sometimes a little parameter change helps. Perfect. Maybe I found the perfect settings now. Look at this. Oh. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, this one here? Really? I guess I'll make it longer. 2. We'll just increase it as until all of them work. That's how we're gonna do it. We're just gonna increase the line length until it doesn't work anymore. No, until everything works. What is the problem here? This one. Yeah. Let's set it to... Wait, do we need strokes collision? I feel like we don't even need strokes collision. We kind of do. Yeah. 3. Why is this line so short? What is happening here? It works, so why aren't you doing it? Weird. What about 4? Okay, what about 5? I will make you do this. You have no other option. 6. Okay, 7. Let's just go for 0.1. Okay, still doesn't work. What about 1? Okay, something is weird about this one. I guess I just don't do this one. Let's go back to, what was it, 0.04? I guess I could also just do this and then just adjust the lines. Fit them a bit better. There you go. Might not be a bad idea. There you go. Aha. Good. Nice. Is this the longest project you've done, or are there others? Yes. The Berserk project was probably the longest that I've made so far. There might be others that have been long. I don't remember. Let's set this back to 0.1. Nope, another problem. Okay, good. How much the Pixar one took? I don't exactly know how long that one took in total. It was 2 months that I worked on that, which is, I guess, similar to this one now. I think you could say like 200, no, 2 months, so 30 days. Times 5. I think is a good estimate, like 5 hours per day. I think it was sort of the rough average that I spent on that project. I think the longest that I had so far is like 500 hours. That might sound, it sounds a bit high, maybe not. I just remember putting in all my files into one timeline on my editing software, and then reaching the point where it goes back to 0. The time goes back to 0 for some reason. Like after, I don't know, like 175, it just goes back to 0 for no reason. Will you be my friend? No. I don't know you. That guide radius needs a drag operator. Yeah, there is a preview, but it just doesn't work that well. Maybe I'm also... So the thing is, of course, there are two problems that any tool that causes problems. There are two symptoms that can cause a problem when you use a tool, right? Either the tool is bad or you're bad. And I feel like it's either with the radius thing, it's more my problem than the tool's problem. I just need to figure out how it works, and then it's probably going to be easy to use. I just haven't done that yet. Painful. Well, that's life. Oh. Hello? Oh, wait, what? The line is untouchable. Oh, that's why. Hello? Maybe I should also simplify these strokes a bit. You can see how many points they have. Way too many. Oh my god. Look at this. I'm holding plus, control plus, so it adds more and more points to the line selection. Look how long this takes. This is too many points. Hold on. Where's the simplify? There it is. Let's do 1. Okay, let's just do this again and see what it looks like with the 1 simplification. Oh. Okay. Hello? Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see a problem over there, I guess. What is the problem here? It's right on top of each other. Oh, quick trick here. Scale by 0. I forgot about that one. Now all the points are exactly in the same spot. That should solve most of it. There you go. Now let's see what the point count is. It's still horrendous. Okay, well, let's try it again. What about 5? It doesn't work. How does that make sense? How is that even a thing? I scaled them so that they're exactly in the same position. Maybe radius works better in this case. Let's see. Let's try radius again. Let's pray first of all, okay? Pray for autosave and Blender not to crash. Radius should be fine. What is this? Nobody knows. Oh, it actually said unable to fill for some reason. Okay, well, I guess I'll do extend again. What about no strokes collision? Also doesn't work. How does that make sense? What about 0? Nope. Dude, please. I put them on top of each other. Maybe this one's just one that just doesn't work. What about this one? Nope. What if I zoom out and do it? Ah, so, okay, that makes no sense at all. Okay, well, at least we can... Oh, you can see it now. Now the simplification is too much. Okay. So there is some sort of screen space effect. So what if we set this to 3? Oh, didn't work. Zoom out. Didn't work. Zoom in. Oh. Nope. Okay, weird. Aha. One day you'll regret saying no, but that's okay. I don't mind what you said. Okay. Will I see you in the news at some point as the richest person alive? And then I'm thinking, damn, that one time they asked me if I want to be their friend in a live stream from 10 years ago. I said no, and I should have said yes. Okay. At least... Oh. Oh. Right. Oh, that's the problem. There you go. Move it down here. Okay. Aha. Doesn't work. Why? Nobody knows. Okay. Please. Okay. There you go. Now at least we have we're getting in a groove. It gets easier and easier. And then it doesn't work. Wait, did I just delete something? Oh. I don't know how I... Oh, okay, yeah. I just hit the layer with the colors on it. By accident. Does edge snapping work on grease pencil lines? Hold on. Let's see. Where's the snapping? There's no snapping. Is there? No. I don't think so. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. Edge, hold on. Wouldn't you want to take vertex? No. Is it a vertex? Probably not. Let's try edge. I've never really figured out how this works exactly. Like I'm doing something wrong. Does this work? I think that works. Never mind, that doesn't do anything. Grid. Aha. So snapping definitely works, it just not works on this, I guess. Edge. Oh, it did something. Not what I wanted though. Face. Yeah, that works. But of course it's taking the geometry behind. I don't think it's gonna work. It was a good idea, but I don't think it works. Yeah. Welcome, Lean. Hope you have a good day. I am not your arch enemy, but it is my guarantee that you'll recognize me soon as an artist and my name, Ashu. Okay, I'll keep you in mind. What is this? Teeth? Nope. Bones? Yeah, I don't think it works, but we don't need it for this shot at least. So let's just ignore it. Oh wow, it filled it immediately. Oh wow, what is happening? Every time it tricks you into a false sense of security and then it stops immediately. Oh. Yep. Hello, that's the wrong one. Good. I guess this kind of also shows where the lines don't really fully connect. There you go. Basically the same. I think bones and teeth are slightly different. Like teeth, for example, have enamel, which bones, of course, don't have. I think they're made of slightly different things, but I'm not a teeth expert, so I could be wrong. Oops. What is happening? That works. It works for me. Still doesn't work. It doesn't work for the tool. It actually, dude, that is actually insane. It actually takes the screen into account. How weird is that? That doesn't make no sense. So if I zoom out more, do the lines just appear for the tool to be closer together? Is that how it works? So if I do this, and then go like this far away, does it just always work now? Let's see. Oh. We might have found the secret. That is actually stupid. There's no way that's real. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I was just in a quick speed boost here. Welcome, Mr. Bippin. Maybe even further away. Now it worked. That's so weird. Maybe it is because of how I set the lines. Like the line type. Line display type. Imagine how cool bones would be if they had enamel. I mean, you wouldn't really see them, right? So I don't know if I don't know if that would help that much. Isn't enamel mainly just to protect the inner parts of the tooth from the outer, you know, effects of the environment? And if bones are in flesh anyway, you don't really need that. Maybe they would make them a bit stronger. The fact that this works is actually hilarious. Why? What if I zoom in? Does that work? Yes, that is so dumb. But it works, so I'm not complaining. Oh. Wouldn't Wolverine need that then? I guess if he has his bone claws. That's something I always wondered. Why does he have bone claws in the in like some of the movies? Is that like an offshoot? Or did he have like claws since the beginning, but then his bone claws got, you know, enhanced by the, what's it called, adamantium or whatever? But he always had those? Or did he get them through the adamantium whatever experiment? Let me write this down real quick. Speed up refining by using, using fill tool. There you go. Technically the adamantium is enamel, I guess so. He was born with bone claws and the adamantium was grafted. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he's a mutant, but then he got enhanced through the adamantium, I guess. Okay. Makes sense. But the question then is why why does he look older in Logan, which should be before he got his adamantium, right? Compared to when he got it, when he got enhanced. Why does he look older there with bone claws than afterwards? Or maybe he just shaved his beard and that's why he looks older. Or like looked younger. Oh. Doesn't work. Hello? What is happening? Isn't there just a... Something is off. Oh right, I'm not far away enough. That's the problem. How could I not think of that? His adamantium claws got snapped off in Wolverine. Okay. Wait, what? Aren't they indestructible? I guess they're not. What is this? Maybe I should fix this first. There you go. Oops. Okay. They regrew, okay. Oh, with an adamantium katana. I guess that makes sense. Also, I watched, I read in the wiki that Wolverine, if he gets like super angry, he can go into like a rage mode, which means that his blades then actually like start, like his blood starts boiling, and his blades actually start glowing red. Has that ever been in any of the movies? He's gotten so angry that his blades start glowing. Probably not, but maybe. I think this bucket tool has saved me multiple hours right now, or is saving me multiple hours right now. And especially will save me hundreds of hours in the future. Wolverine is the most retcon character ever. Okay, I guess he isn't really, doesn't have that much depth maybe compared to the other ones. Although I don't really know that much about him, so. The claws used to be a glove. They were just weapons when they were in his arms, but they weren't natural, and then it was retcon to be part of his mutation. Okay. Oh, that's why in the old designs the claws are coming out of like this area here, like are on top of this, and then they put them in between the fingers, right? That's why that difference is there. Interesting. Yeah, somebody asked about the Wolverine design of like my Wolverine design, whether the claws are on the hands or in the hands. I didn't even know that there is a design with claws on the hands. Boom. Wait, what? How are you still here? Get out of here. Bet they're gonna do some dumb contrived way to retcon that ability into his moveset in the future. I mean, oh, you mean because the movie lore is different than the comic lore? Let me see if I can find a comic where it shows Wolverine having like glowing blades. Wolverine Rage. Wait, is it an O? It's an O, right? There you go. Maybe that's a bit too broad. Oh, there it is. I guess you could say, no, I guess that's the fire. Wait, let's go through the Marvel wiki. Which one did I look up? I think it was this one, maybe. No. Maybe. Wolverine. It definitely was not. But let's check. Glow. Never mind. Rage. Ah. Berserker Fury. There you go. Okay, it doesn't say anything about glowing blades. What about this? Was this the page that I... Nope, definitely not. Let's go... Let's just go Wolverine wiki. This one? I don't remember. No, it's not this one, I think. Rage. Nope. I don't know if I can find it. Berserker Rage, hold on. Berserker Rage. Yeah, let's see if we can find images for Berserker Rage. Isn't there like a comic too where Wolverine becomes like this Viking warlord dude? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe not. Maybe it only really happens in like one comic. Maybe I also read it wrong, but that I wanted to actually add that to my animation too. Well, I guess maybe, let's say I can't find it. Why is this always staying now? Whatever. Okay. Just found out the government paying me to go to school. Nice. If you don't mind, can you scrub through this? Through what? Oh, you mean the animation? There you go. Nothing too crazy yet. The colors definitely add, like, help. But of course we don't have everything there. Oh, hold on, this way. That should help. There you go. It's getting there. No shading, of course, so far, but soon. Oh. He can supercharge in regenerative abilities to make his blades burn bright red. Yeah, I've read that too, so it must be true. I just can't find it, I guess. The hot claws are retconned out because the writer that took over afterwards hated the idea. That's stupid. It sounds cool. I guess it doesn't really make sense, but you know what? Superheroes don't really make sense anyway. Please. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, it can't work really because there's no line. Okay. Okay, nice. So the bones are done. Now it's just about finishing the flesh, which I guess we could try using. No, that I'm actually curious what would happen. Oh, I missed the bone. Did you draw that hand or simulated cause that looks sick? I drew... So I started with this kind of cut-off 3D model, right? There you go. And then I drew on top of it to make it look better. There you go. Okay. What do I need? I need the flesh. What is this? I'm missing something here. Okay. Okay, that worked. Any other bones that I missed? Doesn't look like it. Good. Okay, let's try the flesh. Okay, here. What happens if I try this? I don't think that's gonna work. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do the flesh. I guess what I could do is before I do the flesh, I could do the lines where the skin transitions to the like the muscles, I guess you could say. And then I could fill it. This way I have a line that it can take here, and I don't just go off of nothing. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. But it's coming together slowly but surely. Just a little bit more and then it is done. Oh. Oh, wrong color. Let's try that again. Okay. Keep in mind about comics is that it's collaborative long-form storytelling being told by people who hate each other. Yeah. I mean, it works mostly, right? So if you're not too in the weeds, like I am, for example, I would never notice those kind of details. So as long as the character's still called Wolverine, I can follow. Okay. Okay, but unfortunately, it is time to go. Usually I end at 4 PM. Now it is already 4:55. I'm gonna finish this scene and then the next scene, which is basically this one. This scene is the last scene that I need to finish, or the last scene of the animation. And then... very scary. And then the scenes are all refined, meaning that I then need to just render them all out in different layers, which isn't really that interesting. So I'm probably going to do that off stream, meaning that tomorrow we're probably going to do the impact frame for the moments where we need it, where we need impact frames, with some cool little unique, one frames. Probably draw them with grease pencil, create them, that way. I think that's going to be nice. And then that should be all the scenes that we need. And then we can put them all into all the things that we need. We can then put them all into DaVinci, do some compositing, and then it's done. It is done. Yeah, I can't catch these streams anymore. Don't worry, because I won't stream for that much longer. After doing this, for this project, I decided that I will end the streams after this project is done, so probably at the end of the week, just because I noticed that it doesn't work that well in my workflow. Yeah, it kind of conflicts with some other stuff, so unfortunately I can't. I'll stop again, but at least this project will be fully documented, which is nice. So yeah. I'm gonna be back tomorrow at, let me show you, time zones. There you go. See this? This is your time zone. This is your time zone when I start streaming again tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. This is when I will be live tomorrow. If you want to check out those cool impact frames that we're going to create. And then on Friday, I guess we're going to do compositing, maybe, depending on how fast I can render the scenes. And then next week, I'm going to work on the video. So the video should come out in 2 weeks at some point. So you can expect the video about this to come out in the third week of what is it now? August, September. Yeah, third week of September. Yeah. If you enjoy, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you want to join tomorrow, I guess you can, you can see when I go live. Also, if you want to see more of what I do, you can either check out the videos that I have on the same channel right here, or check out the links in the description to check out some of the other stuff that I do, like a newsletter about all the cool things that I learned in these projects, or there's some other stuff in there. Yeah, but thank you for watching. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, have a good rest of your day, and see ya.